so I can speak to you, understand your concern, and also tell you some of the things that we are working on. So I'm here today, to explain to you some of the things that are exciting us in InterSwitch. Over the past couple of weeks, we have been around the country, and the feedback we've gotten is that it excites our customers also. Yeah, and I'm very sure that it is going to excite you as I walk you through. So over the next 30 minutes, I'm going to walk you through our omni-channel digital banking platform. So let me take you back a bit. Just about 20 years ago, we started a journey within InterSwitch to connect the banking sector, right? So a GTBank customer can, do business with Union, that type of interoperability. That's what we started. And now you can agree with me that within this country, one of the sectors that is working well is the banking sector, right? That is what we set out to achieve, and we are glad that we've achieved that. Now, over the next couple of years, with the advent of digitalization, we are seeing the need to do that thing again, but this time around with the microfinance institutions, in the microfinance economy. How can we connect? I think from the last report, it was about over 900 microfinance banks in Nigeria. That is a force. If you connect that industry, you connect that economy, that is a force that can be reckoned with, right? So this omnichannel digital bank solution, I'm from the InterSwitch Sistigra, which is our technology arm of InterSwitch. We are really centered around providing digital infrastructure for our customers to go ahead and do their own business. So you are a banker. No, you don't. What's the name of your MLB? Yeah, your bank. Colcam. So they are bankers in Colcam. They are not technology people per se. So let us worry about your technology, your infrastructure. You go ahead and do what you need to do, to win customers, to grow your customers' account, go and do the business of demand and supply. While we let us worry about your infrastructure. And that's one thing that this thing is going to show you. Next slide, please. So look at it. This is our vision. Yeah. At InterSwitch, Nigeria is our playground. That's where we started from. However, we see Africa as our playground. That's where we want to go to. And that's where we intend to take our customers to. Our vision here is a prosperous of Africa, driven by seamless exchange of value. That's our vision in InterSwitch. And how do we intend to achieve this? We want to create technology solutions that will empower individuals, businesses, SMEs, to go ahead and do their business. Right? These are some of the industries that we look to impact: the banking industry, the commerce industry, the social industry, to say a few. Right? Next slide. And in that light, I want to show you some data to back up some of the concerns that we're having and why we thought it is now necessary to move in this direction. So if you look at it there, you will see the growth of card transactions, how card transactions has declined over the years and how non-card transactions are taking over, right? You can see from this presentation, from the first one, you can see the volume of card transactions, right, in blue. You can see that over the years, at that point, it's starting to decline, right? So people are moving away from card-present transactions, right? They're moving to fast account-to-account transactions. They're moving to NIP transactions, to mobile banking, and this is the evolution that we've seen, that we think that it's high time that we enable our customers with technology to be able to meet up with the requirements of the customers, right? These are some of the developments in this sector in the recent years. The CBN's policy to drive financial inclusion rates in Nigeria. Nigeria was one of the first countries, I think back in 2011, that incorporated a nationwide policy for financial inclusion. And depending on who you speak to, they might say the microfinance institution is supposed to drive that. But recently, we have not seen that. Some people will tell you the microfinance banks are not pulling their weight in terms of financial inclusion. But why is this? It's important to understand the reasons, and that's why we get constant recapitalization from the central bank. They're trying to recapitalize and make sure that MFBs have the financial backing they need to be able to offer the services that they need to drive financial inclusion. Access to micro funding from CBN and Development Bank of Nigeria. Recently, I'm sure, does anybody know about the NAMBUILT platform by CBN? Yeah. So recently, the CBN introduced the national MFB and the NAMBUILT strategy, all with the mind of putting the MFBs in a good place to be able to do what they need to do. Introduction of payment service banks. I'm sure some of us might have read about Airtel and MTN acquiring PSB licenses. So this is something that we're seeing. These guys are coming for your customers in Enugu. They're coming for your customers in the north, because the commercial banks, they have some places highly saturated, right? So how can you compete with these guys? How can you offer services to your customers that will make them want to stay with you and not say, okay, let me go and do it, or let me go and do this. And that is what we are trying to present to you today. We can also see fintechs acquiring MFBs to drive strategic initiatives. Like I said earlier, the MFBs, people see that MFBs are not pulling their weight. So fintechs are seeing those gaps in the market, and they're developing quick solutions so that people can go and just do the basic things they need to do and be financially included. That's why you see that fintechs are rising a lot. And because of the limitations that come with being a fintech, they're not acquiring MFB license. So they're coming into your space because they know that as a fintech, they have limitations. So they're coming into your space, to also get your customers. 80% of financially excluded adults reside in rural areas. A bit of research, Enugu has a high population of people staying in the rural area. So majority of these people are financially excluded. It's an highly competitive landscape. I mentioned there are about 900 above, and there's the central bank digital currency coming up now, and we've seen, right? Next slide, please. So what are some of the problems that MFBs face today? Many of these problems, me and you know it. We have been in this business long enough to understand these problems and to start thinking about solutions for you. The core banking transformations are costly and comprise of significant IT infrastructural costs. For you to set up a bank today, you need a core, right? Because that's where you need to set up your GL or your customer account information and everything. You need that. But to invest in one, don't be smart thing. You understand? You get very, very expensive. Especially if you now buy one, you're not meeting your needs, you now have to change again. It's a big problem that you as a banker should not have to worry about. MFBs are asking for access to e-channels. When last was I in the bank? I think last time I was in the bank was inside the bank was after COVID, when I wanted to change my card. I don't want to be entering the bank. I want to sit in my house and be able to do everything I need to do for my bank on my mobile or my USSD or whatever the channel may be. So this is the request that MFBs are asking for, and we need to answer that request. Personal growth and inability to service customers. You can say you are starting small today. I'll do my operations manually. I'll do my settlement. I'll do my reconciliation manually. Yeah. But when you start to grow, if there's anybody in back office here, you know that when those volumes increase, sometimes you can't match it, right? And you just tire out. And the person might just go to Canada because you don't tire. Competition is intensive. I mentioned that already. And there's revenue leakage, mainly because of two reasons. I already mentioned the technology bits, which is a problem, and also some knowledge gaps. A colleague of mine, I think in Ibadan, was sharing an experience about how normally, with ATMs, when you go to an ATM, the first 3 transactions is supposed to be on the bank, and then subsequently it goes to the customer. However, when the bank was setting up that ATM, it wasn't done right. So plus first transaction, plus fifth transaction, every transaction that the customer, that the bank, they bear. And the customer, the bank was complaining, I'm not making money from this channel. I'm not making money. What's happening? They're losing revenue. However, when we start with that customer and we say, okay, what is the real issue? We realize something fundamental, something that was supposed to have been done in the setup that wasn't done, right? So next slide, what are we offering? Next slide, please. And how are we trying to solve this solution? I'm presenting to you, I'm telling you about an omni-channel digital banking solution that allows you to be able to give your customer a digital front end, right? So that they can do their banking operations from those channels completely digital without even having to come to your branch. So you can have a bank here today in Enugu or Anambra, whatever, wherever the case may be. And your customers will be transacting comfortably from all over the country, right? Fully digitally. The onboarding, the setting up of accounts, the creation of accounts, the transfers, KYC, everything is done digitally. You don't even have to see this customer for you to have this customer. So we're developing a technology roadmap for banking as a service. And we are saying that we as InterSwitch, we have partnered with a renowned OEM that is known very well across Africa for this. We've invested hugely in this infrastructure. And we're saying, come and connect to it. Let's grow this sector so that you have everything you need without having to worry about costs of hardware, cost of setting up the environment. Come on, I have taken on that budget as InterSwitch because we know your strengths and your weaknesses. I have taken on that budget and I'm saying, come and connect to me and do whatever you need to do. We are applying the technology execution. So me and you will sit down before you come on board. We'll sit down, we'll look at your business, we'll look at your operations, your business processes, and we'll plan in such a way that when you go live, it is not alien to what you have before, but now it is now automated. Right? It is now automated. And that's the journey that we are going to go into together. We want to deliver our banking as a service and our payment as a service objectives together with you. Today, is there anyone here that the bank is on ASPFEP, our shared platform? Any ASPFEP customer here? I think yeah, exactly. So we already deliver payments today for you. Transaction processing, we do that today. Collections, disbursement, we enable you. We provide the infrastructure that enables you to go and do that today, right? And many of you can also testify that it is something that works for you, right? So we're saying I want to now give you a full digital banking solution, right? That enables you with payments embedded in it. At InterSwitch, Nigeria has a lot of problems, but we don't think payment should be part of it, right? And that's why we are saying, let's give you something end-to-end that gives you digital banking, also with payments embedded in it. And that is what we are. That's what we are on the journey together to do. Non-stop enhancements. Consistently, we are building around this solution. We are developing, we are getting market feedback from all over the country. And also from this session, I know after speaking to some of you, people will give me some feedback. I will go back again and go and think that, okay, that's true. This man said this. How do we embed this into the solution? That's something that is going to happen consistently, right? So what are we saying? We are saying we are giving you bank as an access, bank as an aggregator, agency banking. So today, in your region, do you really need an ATM? Can you not get POS and set up agents around and do your business? There's a very good example that a colleague of mine used to share, which is you go to a chemist today, you say, "Oh, they give me paracetamol." It gives you, but they pay me when is salary dropping. They pay me November 26th. Please, when I pay me, I'll come and pay you back. But you give me this paracetamol. Because there's a relationship, it gives you the paracetamol, you walk away. But what has happened there? That chemist has given that guy loan without knowing it. Loan has just taken place there without the guy even knowing that he has offered loan, right? So why do you have to go and set up an ATM? Why do you have to build branches all over the country to service your customers when you can go to a ShopRite and say, I want to give you POS, I want to give you agency banking solution. Whenever my customers come to you and they confirm that they're my, or any customer from any bank, let them come to you, let them be able to transfer. Let them be able to open account with me from your store. Let them be able to do cash outs, right? You can set that merchant up that's already doing his business of selling paracetamol and everything, but you can set that merchant up indirectly as your branch without even investing much. How much does it cost to buy an ATM today? Over 10 million. POS is about 200K. The most expensive Android one is about 200K. So you can buy how many POS terminals, set up so many agents, go to that woman beside you and tell her that, Madam, I want to put my ATM, and she's automatically your branch. So we are saying this solution gives you that infrastructure to go ahead and service your customers in that manner. Next slide, please. I know many of us have about APIs, open banking. What's open banking in a nutshell? Open banking is setting a standardized structure, a standardized API structure so that banks can interact within each other, right? And we are saying that, Lord, that is where the banking sector in Nigeria is going to today. We are going to be playing big in open banking. How do we enable you to be ready for that market? This system has over 400 plus ready APIs today, and we are still building. And it has 400 ready APIs across different sectors. So there's customer support here, there is account opening, there's transfer and payments, there's loan and collections, different APIs ready today that you can use, integrate to whoever you need to integrate to and do your business. It is ready today. When open banking comes, you will also be ready to offer open banking because your system, the system we're providing to you, has that enablement to do it, right? And that's what we're saying, that you need to start thinking about, how do I want to play? Where do I want to be in 5 years? When CBN does his next recapitalization, am I still going to be a bank? Or I'm going to be part of somebody? Am I going to merge? I'm going to be out of the ecosystem. So I want to provoke your mind today so that when you go back, you can sit with your team and say, okay, this is where the industry is going. We need to position ourselves with a digital solution to play in that space. Yeah, it is cloud ready, open technology architecture. It is system agnostics. So today you have already invested in some systems within your bank that you're already using today. We're not saying junk that or don't use that again. We are saying that this system can integrate to it. It's APIs. It can integrate to it, and then there will be interoperability. So regardless of whatever you have, whatever you don't have already, this system can connect to it for you to still offer the digital banking proposal that you need to start looking at offering. Next slide, please. So what are the components of this system? We have the smart rules, which is where you set up all your rules, the back end, the smart risk scoring, the robotic process of automation, connection, everything that you need to do back end is part of the component. It has this integrator and the open API platform. When I spoke about open banking, this is where everything really, all those APIs sits here. You understand? You can set your API protocols. You can connect to third-party companies. So for example, now, a customer comes to your bank and he wants to go and do his insurance. He will come to your bank, withdraw the money, and then go and do insurance and pay for it. But we're saying, why don't you, so what's your Good Shepherd? So why don't you, Good Shepherd, why don't you integrate to that insurance company? So your customer does not have to take money out to go and pay for insurance. From your system, you can integrate to that insurance company and pay for that customer from your system. And so everything that the customer needs from a payment, from a banking point of view, is getting it from you and not having to come out. And that's what we're saying around with the integrator is enabled for that. And then the digibank channels, fully omni-channel solution. So your customer can start a transaction on his mobile and end it on his web. It is that seamless, right? And all the channels are digital. Their bills payment, I already spoke about digital onboarding and KYC. So from now, the customer can download your app, get his USSD, and open an account. If he needs to share all the documents he needs for KYC, on that same channel, he will upload everything. If you're not comfortable with it, maybe it's blurry. From your bank, you can set up a call with the customer, a video call, and tell the customer to hold the document, and then you confirm that, okay, this is fine, go ahead. The customer never come out from your house. You don't get bank account with you already, right? That is what this channel is enabled to do. Next slide, please. Next slide. Okay, so these are some of the benefits. I already spoke about the cost efficiency. We have invested in it. We have gone to pay the price. Yeah, I'm going to pay the price. Yeah, I'm going to pay the price. So, yeah, so no, so the idea is for you to come and connect to it. Eh? Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to speak too much on that now, but we have done the heavy lifting. Yeah, we have done the heavy lifting, and we're saying, come and connect, pay a minimal price, and then, do all you need to do. It's cost effective, rapid time to market. So because it's already implemented, is already ready, is ready in the system for you to do anything you want to do. Any initiative you are thinking about, it is fast. The implementation will be fast, rapid time to market. You can open your APIs up for developers to build things for you. It is beautiful, to say the least. It is cloud ready. I already spoke about the system agnostics, 400 ready APIs. It is seamless. The integrations are frictionless. Whatever you have, you can integrate into it. If you want to get the full solution from us, we can also do that. You understand? So these are some of the benefits of coming on board this platform. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. So this is the protein. I want you to take a mental picture of this economy as you see it today. I want you to take a mental picture of it, because this is where we are going to be playing as InterSwitch in the next coming of years, right? Take a very good picture and look at this and say, okay, where can I play? These are the verticals that we're going to target. From the MFBs, the MFIs, the corporates, OFIs, fintech, everybody, these are the people that this solution can service because it's fully digital. Through all these channels. So depending on your location, your bank might be beside UNN, might be beside Anambra State University today. Those students, they want a mobile banking app, right? You might decide to take that channel. You might be in a major rural area and people there have feature phones. USSD is available. You might want POS, as we spoke about now. You want to do agency banking, you want to use POS as your major channels, is available. So whatever you need, and if it's ATMs that you need, people will still go to ATMs today to get money. I'm not saying ATM is irrelevant. It is still a big part of the banking ecosystem, right? So it is available. The 400 ready APIs, the cloud storage, everything is available. So it is you that will now pick and choose. You just cherry pick the one that you want, the one that matches your strategy. But everything today, all those channels, as you see, omni-channel platform is readily available with a digital banking structure that is connected to InterSwitch payment services. Right? So remember, I spoke about our ASP platform today. All that you need to do when it comes to payments, this system is connected to it already. So you can see your card schemes. You need to issue Verve cards, for example. My colleague is going to come and talk to you about that. It is available. You need to do collections for your customer. So you have Indomie as a customer, and you want Indomie customer to be able to go into any bank in the country and pay into Indomie's account with you. Is available. You want to do disbursements. Indomie comes to meet you that I want to pay my 5,000 staffs every 23rd of the month and go and sort it out. This capability is available. Bulk SMS, wallet services, invoice discounting, everything payments that has to do with InterSwitch today is available on this platform. So this is a one-stop shop for you, for you to offer full digital banking. So you wake up today and you say, okay, I have 150 million that I'm not using. I want to open bank. Let me go and collect license. When you collect that license, just come to InterSwitch. We'll just give you the infrastructure that you need. Bam, like this. So you are going to be looking for a customer, right? And that's what we are trying to achieve. Again, remember, there's power in numbers. If we can connect the microfinance institutions, which is what we are trying to do today as InterSwitch, if we can connect the microfinance economy, as we have successfully done for the commercial banks today, then the possibilities are limitless. The possibilities are limitless. Financial inclusion, Zainab Ahmed, the Minister of Finance, was talking about how next year they want to remove subsidy, they want to take out subsidy, and they want to start giving 5,000 naira stimulus package, right, for people so that to help cushion the effect. And she was saying that those payments is not going to be cash. It's going to be through a channel. So you need to have a bank account, or you need to have a wallet, or you need to have something that is going to allow you to receive that money. Nobody's going to give anybody cash again. And that's what Nigeria is going to. She says it's going to start in June 2022. And let me tell you, when this thing start happening, when the word start getting out, a lot of people will start coming to Yoga. I want to open an account. Okay, I want to open an account because I want to collect that. Even on a 5K, even on 5K. But they will start coming to you to open an account. And many people don't want to come to the bank. They want to be able to sit in their house and open that account without worrying at all. So that when Zainab pays that money, they'll be able to collect it. Right? So you need to start thinking about how will I be ready to offer these services to my customers. So this brings me to the end of my presentation. If you have any questions, have any clarifications, please feel free to ask me. Thank you. You have a question? Okay.
What happens to those of us that?
Oh, great. So what happens? Our question was, so what happens to those of us that are ASPFEB today? Very good question, right? ASPFEB, remember I mentioned that there is the InterSuite payment services already that you are enjoying today that is going to be connected to this digital banking platform. So if you're on ASPFEB today, even better for you. Come to us, let's discuss the digital banking proposal if you are interested in it, and then the connection for you is even sweeter because you're already in-house. So that's not a problem at all. Yeah. Thank you. Is there any other question? Any other clarifications? Okay. All right. Thank you, Energy. Application programming interface. Yes, application programming interface.
Good morning now. Good morning now. Please, my question is that must we need to be connected to our correspondent bank for us to access these your packages? Because like microfinance bank, some of our correspondent bank, like commercial bank, will come to us, ask us that they offer us ATM, they offer us POS. So I want to know whether can we do this indirectly by ourselves, being connected with you, or do we still need to connect with our correspondent bank before we can be able to access this? Thank you.
Thank you very much for your question. Another very valid and important question. As a microfinance bank today, with your license, you can connect to this solution directly without having to go through anyone. You can connect to this solution, get all the benefits of this solution directly without having to go through anyone. But remember, you can't go to clearing. You would need a commercial bank to perform that function to you. And that's the only role that they get to play, right? But you can connect to it with your license as a commercial, as a microfinance bank. You can connect to it without going through anybody, right? So that's my question. Thank you.
I have a question. I want to
sorry.
know if this solution is GSI enabled.
If it's what?
GSI, Global Standing Instruction.
Yeah, so that is for collections of loans, for example. Yeah, so that is, although when building a solution, at the back of our mind, we had localized it to suit all the standards that was going to be necessary for our Nigerian environment, with this being part of it, right? So just be rest assured that anything that is prevalent, that is relevant in our environment as Nigeria, it is available. Thank you.
Yeah, good morning. My name is Mr. Uche Ikechukwu.
Mr. Uche Ikechukwu.
Yes, from Trust Fund Microfinance.
Trust Fund. Nice to meet you.
Yes. You just replied my fellow colleague here saying we microfinance now we could deal directly. I'm shocked with this comment because even when we were integrating, we are told we are meant to have a commercial bank. Sorry? No. Now you're saying you could do direct. We don't need the help of a commercial bank.
So you want me to?
That's one. I want you to first answer that. Then to now, no, I need you to respond to
that.
that.
Yeah. So my response is that you can connect to it directly as a bank. However, to perform your clearing functions, which is settlement, you would need a commercial bank.
So we still need a commercial bank.
Yeah, you need that because you are not licensed to do settlement at this time.
So we still need the commercial bank, basically. So no, not like directly, we still need the commercial bank. Second question, POS. No, look, we need to understand there are a lot of, from beginning here, I have a bunch of questions because I also migrated from a commercial bank to the microfinance, and I was wowed with a whole lot of things because I just felt technically they're the same thing, but no, they are not. In fact, I had to go and even do some MFB courses and all that. And it's totally different. When I mean totally different, it's really totally different. For example, let me start with the POS. Technically, we are third parties, meaning you give us POS, we give it to a merchant. Now the merchant does transaction, the money drops in the microfinance bank account in the commercial bank. Now, we manually, I manually now have to move this money to the subsequent merchants or customers. Very difficult. One, in the past week, 2 weeks or so, I think I was on leave. I had to even shut down all periods. Why? Because reports, it's depending on your reports. Now, reports were not dropping. I was sending mails to you guys. You guys were not responding. Because I was on leave, I told them to snap it so I could send it to my relationship officer. Now, my relationship officer is saying I should send it as an email. You need to understand, just as I said, microfinance is very different from, the commercial banks. They're not too used, many of them are not too used to emails. We like WhatsApp, fast, you just pick your phone, quickly. Look, even our service providers created groups, our department groups, WhatsApp groups. So any issue, send it through WhatsApp. Fine, in the commercial bank, there's always mails. The relationship officer in InterSwitch and also the POS guy that comes for maintenance said that you guys made sure that emails should be sent, not through WhatsApp. Everything should be official. But you guys need to tone it down for the microfinance. They might not be too tech savvy. I don't want to use tech savvy for emails. Give us the opportunity to have WhatsApp, to send messages and issues through WhatsApp. It's faster. It's really faster. Make things easier for us. Now, back to the transaction process. I can't send money. Customer, what's going on? There's a particular customer, when we give, in fact, we have to shut down, only just say, okay, all the money that is coming, they should be sending it to that customer. They know exactly the time money is supposed to be dropped. When we were advertising our MFB and POS and our product, the person said, so that means on Monday, 12 noon, I should be able to get my Friday, Saturday, and Sunday transactions. Because that comment that guy makes, 11, I'll be refreshing you guys' reports. But now I'm not seeing the reports. It's difficult. For commercial banks, it's one hand. Technically, we are giving commercial banks now a run for their money because why? Most of their new products are looking like microfinance products. They are doing a susu with style. Even Zenith Bank, they are using style saying daily savings and all that. They're coming down to our kind of products and all that. So and I don't know about those guys in the East. If you say commercial bank here, and NFB is opposite or next to a commercial bank. So you can see that kind of competition. How do you want to? We need something, an upper edge over the commercial bank. The only upper edge I have is the POS. I tell my relationship managers and tell them that, look, there's one thing we have as a microfinance over commercial bank in the POS. What is it? I tell them that if you walk up to a customer, like now we've acquired maybe 20 POS in advance and kept it, I'll just keep my go to a customer, tell the customer, maybe a pharmacy that does good business, and say, sir, fill this form, give the POS in the next 24 hours. The guy said, no, even commercial banks can't do it, which is true, because they need to pass through that process. But we've already made the configuration on that trust fund. So the POS is just down. All I just need to do is to change the name from trust fund to the company to the. Sorry, I'm taking too long, but all I just need to do is change the company name to Aki Pharmacy from trust fund, showing trust fund. So I just change to Aki Pharmacy. Boom. I'll now deliver it within 3 hours. Something that promised the person 24 hours. That's the only thing microfinance has over the commercial bank. Delivery of POS within that short period. Secondly, we also need to advertise ourselves. When the terminal prints out, the first thing that shows is InterSwitch. We want you guys to remove your logo. Put our logo. We want to be known. We've paid for your services, paid for your terminal right now that are using us to advertise ourselves because we've already removed our trust fund and put the customer's name. So let our logo be on the printout. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That's a very, very concerned customer and a very, very good one. And that's why I'm happy that we embarked on this journey to go around the country, around the regions, to speak to our customers, right? Feedbacks like this are valuable to us at InterSwitch because we need to make improvements on it. If there's no improvement on solution, let's all pack up and go and sleep. You understand? That's why you see fintechs and people springing up every day because there is a problem that needs to be solved. And feedback like what you're just giving us is what we need to make our services better, to make our solutions better, right? So I'm glad I was given that feedback. Secondly, around the reporting and needing a commercial bank. Again, I've said there are some things that this our business is highly regulated. Highly regulated. If I step past my boundary and CBN knock my door, I'm out of business. Right? I'm out of business. So as much as I want to provide you all you need to run fully, right? There are some things that CBN has put in place to outline the role of the commercial bank and the microfinance bank, and we need to follow it, right? So you can connect to it with your license, you can connect to it. However, you need a commercial bank to perform some functions for you. And that's not InterSwitch. InterSwitch just set the rules, right? It's our regulator that did that, and we have to abide by it, right? So that's the first one. The second one around the reporting and the timelines and issues like this come up. It's normal when it comes to solutions providing. However, with this and the reports, again, I'd like to stress the fact that it is fully digital, right? I would like to I know someone has a question again, but I will come back after and then we can discuss this question. My colleagues will come and present their solutions and then you might get some more clarity. But if you have more questions, our breakout sessions, we'll have it to discuss your questions and then I can always come back again to answer many of the questions. But just land on him and to finish it. Around the POS and the advantage that we can give you over the commercial banks. This is it. This is what I've been telling you in the past 30 minutes. I cannot run now with using both and expect to win. At this point of my life, it will gap me, right? But this solution is going to give you a propeller, right? So that a commercial bank, you are literally doing the same thing that it does digitally with this solution, right? So you can go ahead and run toe-to-toe with your competitors, whether it's the microfinance bank or the commercial bank, offer digital services. Remember, I keep saying that customer behavior is changing and nobody wants to come to the bank again, right? So with this solution, you have everything you need to compete with whoever you need to compete with, right? And still offer valuable solutions to your customers.
Okay.
So the questions, I'm sorry, when we have a breakout session, you can always meet. The question that you want everyone else to share from, yeah, I can always come back after my colleagues have gone through their presentation and answer you. Yeah, so thank you very much for your time. Enjoy the rest of the presentation.
Thank you. Thank you, Toby. Thank you. Toby is a business development for the unit we call Sistegra in InterSwitch. So we will take all the questions. Don't worry. Just please put them down, write them down somewhere so you don't forget. We want to be sure that we cover all we need to cover. Get the information first, then we begin to handle issues. I know a lot of us want to ask questions and we will handle them. Thank you very much. Okay, again, we have another powerful person who is going to talk to us on mobile banking. Today, MFBs are no longer MFBs. MFBs have become very strategic and critical to the economy and the development of the financial system in Nigeria. So we want to ensure that you have all you need to compete effectively with commercial banks. That is the case. So mobile banking is one area you need to pay attention to and get all you need to have. To do this lecture is a wonderful woman, beautiful, business development executive of InterSwitch, Brittany Suara. Put your hands together, please. Thank you, Brittany. Good to see you in Enugu. Eba, thank you.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Just want to be sure it's working and I can hear myself. I feel so good coming over to this part of the country. A great brings me a bit closer to home because basically I'm from Imo State, and we're part of those children that don't travel. So yeah. So it feels good having the opportunity to come and see my brothers and sisters in this part of the country. So I'll say welcome again. Thank you for making your beautiful selves available for this presentation. Like you mentioned, my name is Oswala Brittany. I'm a business development executive for mobile financial services under Pure Pay within InterSwitch ecosystem. And today I will be talking to you on accelerating your businesses using mobile. So there are a couple of questions I would like. Okay, so before I start, I want to know how many of us have a mobile app today? So a mobile app, whether from InterSwitch, yeah, whether from InterSwitch or outside InterSwitch. Like your company, does your bank, like, okay, no. Or you do, or does that mean just one person out of every other person here, or you as well? Sorry, so what bank do you work with? Sorry? Econdo Microfinance. What about you, sir? Just one. Okay, so my second question is, are you happy with your mobile app? Do you like the experience? Are your customers excited using it? Yes, please. I'll be very honest. I'm free. I want this session to be a conversation session, kind of. I think I was done here. I was asked to pick a good position to start. So yes, you can go ahead, sir. I want it to be an interactive session. Apart from me just coming to deliver what I have in my portfolio for you, I also want to hear from you as well.
All right. We're currently on a mobile app. When I came into trust fund, I think a year ago, the mobile app they gave from a service provider was kind of cranky. Just what it just does is just transfer, no payment receipt. So I had to put in one or two things first for receipts. Then I realized I can't even send airtime. That was when now brought you guys in so that we could use through USSD code, USSD code to transfer to buy airtime and pay bills and all that. But we did not pick mobile apps. Why? I noticed something and I would want InterSwitch to work with it. So if there are different MFBs, yes, but you guys are billing us differently. Yes, no, you feel we don't communicate with ourselves, but we do. Reason why? I know it's negotiable, but you guys should make it. When they brought all your packages, you have ASFP, mobile app, the POS, I told my MD that I should just scrap the whole thing. Then I think one guy or something, a Benin man from regional, he now called. I said he wants to know me. I said, look, this thing is too expensive. Microfinance crying out loud. This money looks like this bills looks like commercial bank billing. They now tuned the price down. Tuned different enough. I'll give you this amount, I'll give you this amount, I'll give you this amount. I know we struck a good bargain and all that, but one of my fellow MFBs, they might not, and they'll feel cheated. Nobody wants to feel. So when you now realize that, geez, you just spent an extra 2 million on something. So I just told my end that look, let's just pause on this mobile app. This mobile app is very lovely, true, just but let's pause on it. I really want to get to the root of it because the other guys I was communicating with, they didn't do mobile apps yet. So I said, okay, when you guys do, we'll communicate on it. Just give a threshold for if it's state, unit, or national. Just okay, this is the amount we'll give you guys, this is the amount we'll give you guys, and that's it. We're having different billing. Nobody wants to feel cheated, you know. The concept of life, we don't want to cheat anyone and we don't want anyone to cheat us.
That's noted. That's really noted.
Thank you.
But again, I'll try to provide some clarity what it looks like. Our price might be a bit higher, but again, I don't want to repeat myself. run through my slides, I'll provide clarity on that. But again, I hear you. I think we got that feedback. And like you said, the pricing was adjusted and that was done across board for every other MFB. Okay, I think you mentioned you have a mobile app, sir. Okay, so I want to know, are you happy using your mobile app?
Some features that are currently not there.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
There are some features that we have in commercial banks that we don't currently have on our mobile app. So we do bills payment, we transfers and all that, but the thing receipt, we don't have that and a couple of other things. And so far it's working, apart from the other features that we have in commercial banks that we do not have currently. It's considerably okay.
Does it generate enough revenue for your business?
Yes, because we are making our customers, use them now. We are moving our customers to be digitally inclined and all that. But at the moment, it's an ongoing thing.
Okay, that's good. So the fantastic news I'm bringing. Oh, okay. Okay. Please, can you take the mic to him? Sorry. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, please, I just want to ask if, as an interest, whether you have that capacity to issue us with a mobile app.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. Whether we have the capacity to do
To
what?
issue us with a mobile app.
Yes, we do. That's why I'm here. So I just wanted to have a clear view of the audience I have so that I can streamline my presentation to suit the class of people in the room. So I'm not talking to the wrong class of people, giving the wrong information to the right people in the room. Yes, that's what my business does today. Like I mentioned, it's mobile financial services. What it typically means is that we build mobile app for both financial institutions and non-financial institutions. And we have a strength within Nigeria and across Nigeria. So our customer base are spread across not just Nigeria, but across the African terrain. So yes, please, if that answers your question. But I'll provide more details as I progress with my presentation today. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, I'm Prince Ele for B2B. Shiva is a microfinance bank, Abba. Before we got integrated with InterSwitch, we had mobile app.
Okay, sir.
And the aspects of the services we are not enjoying as at then, which we entered into contract with InterSwitch to avail us that is failing us.
To avail you what exactly, sir? I'm following the conversation.
Something like auto pay, direct pay, USSD. We are using mobile app to do transfer, recharge before the integration. But after the integration, we cannot recharge. And we complained several. I think I buy with my friend from Crossfund. You people don't have good relationship management. You have a problem, you don't know who to get. You complain, nobody will respond. And I remember we had an ICT steering committee meeting on 28th June, and we articulated our difficulties, put them down on paper on 29th June. Yesterday, we had a meeting to review responses. And it's still the same thing as at that time. What we are hearing without actually good written response, or if you can get somebody to tell you that, is that it's not the duty of InterSwitch, it's the duty of Bank One. Because we have Bank One, we have NIPS, we have InterSwitch. All these people claim what they will do. But when you pay, the services are not provided squarely. I believe that the correct thing is, if a particular MFB has problem and has been clamoring for solution, if you cannot solve it from that end, you come down to the people and know what is their problem. after full integration, InterSwitch vanished to the air. I don't know if it is because of the COVID-19.
I think definitely part of it.
So what we want, even my director in charge, the chairman of ICT committee, is on his way coming to see whether we press this request down to the people. So give us solution today and we'll be happy. Thank you.
Okay, so first thing first, I will start by apologizing for the experience we've had so far. But like you mentioned, that different parties involved in this implementation. And before we could even validate what exactly the problem is, we need to sit with all the stakeholders involved and agree and review the solution and see where exactly the pain point issue is. And again, the mobile app was built by InterSwitch. If not, I would have said I can get a holistic view of what is going on back end from my engineering team. But I would just kind of request maybe after the session, or once I'm done with my own session, I could have a little chat with you so we can review the parties involved. If possible, we'll schedule a meeting where everyone will come to the table and we'll address this concern. But again, your concerns are duly noted, and I apologize on behalf of all the parties involved without even knowing who the challenge or the concern is around. So thank you. Okay, so I know I've used up my time, so I'll just run through the slides. Okay, so basically, my presentation today is centered around. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I need to just run to be sure it's working. I can't see my slides, sorry. Okay, good. I think I'm good here. So basically, my presentation today is centered around accelerating growth using the mobile app. Like I said, that's the business I represent within InterSwitch environment. My presentation today, again, is going to be broken down into different stratas or different sectors. First of all, I will try to understand what growth means to you, what growth means to me. We'll try to also think about how mobile app can help you accelerate growth as an entity or as a bank. And finally, I'm going to talk about other value-added solutions that you can purchase. Like I said, if you have an existing mobile app, we're not going to say you should junk it. If you're comfortable with it and you're fine and you feel it still works and it serves you, it generates the required revenue for you and you're still comfortable with it, that's okay. We have other solutions, other value-added solutions that we can pitch to you or your mobile app can consume so that your customers can have more options on the mobile app to carry out transactions. And again, in return, that translates to revenue for you as an entity or as a company. Okay, so this slide speaks to what does growth mean to us. So you can see the first point we have there is market leadership. So basically, this simply speaks to as in the industry or in the industry where you play, the MFB industry. Let me be very direct because I know I'm talking to the MFB terrain here. For MFBs, for your entity, how does other MFBs see your company? Are you seen as market leaders? When analysis are done across all MFBs under your sector, is your name, the name of your bank, does it pop out as, this is a bank that does well, this is a bank this is a bank that stands the test of time, this is a bank that the mobile app works. At every point in time, your customers try to do transactions. Are those transactions successful? Are they happy? Because again, happy customers translate to revenue. Because if I'm happy using your application, that typically means that every point in time I need to carry out any transaction, I come back to your mobile to do those transactions. And what does that mean for you? It in return translates to revenue. Does your mobile app stand that test? Then you talk about industry recognition. Is your mobile app recognized worldwide? For those that say they have a mobile app, does it? Have you gotten any award? Have you been recognized by KPMG, some newspapers, some magazines, some institutions that are in that space? Have you been awarded? I know some answers might pop into your head right now, but again, I want you to just keep it. Then the next is the customer quantity and quality. So again, what kind of customers come to use your mobile app? Are they high-end customers? When I mean high-end, are they customers that carry out high volume of transactions? Are they customers that do transactions in high volume? For instance, people like the top guys, let me not mention him, the top guys in the industry, right? Does your mobile app translate to revenue for you? Do they do transaction in the sense that once transaction is done, once they carry out transactions on the mobile app, they're able to consummate their transactions? Are they happy with it? Then the next is excellent engagement. So your mobile app, is it properly secured? The technology behind it, is it secured end to end? Are they being attacked by malware? Have you experienced fraud from time to time? Have you been jailbreaked at any point in time? Have your customers been defrauded using the mobile app? I know you have an answer in your head, but just keep that thought. Then the last is respected in your industry. So most of us run a business, or most of us work in a company where there's this particular business that when you request for anything from the management or from the board high stakeholders or the board in your company, your MFE company, is your business one of those businesses that say, please, we don't have money for you, we can't give you money for this, we can't give you money for that? Is your business one of those businesses that is respected because of the kind of revenue you generate or you bring into the entity? Those are the questions you ask. So out of these 5 questions, if you have like 3 no's to some of them, I think it's high time you start thinking about changing the mobile app you're using. Because again, everybody gets into businesses to do what? To make revenue, to generate revenue. Apart from generating revenue, you're there to serve your customers. You're there to make your customers happy. You're there to make your customers' life bearable. Like everybody's super excited. Okay, no thanks to COVID-19, but again, that has given rise to digital banking. Everybody's super excited with the digital, the pace at which digital banking has grown with time. Everybody's excited, but the truth is that as we are excited, as that digital banking growth is ongoing, that is how these fraudulent guys, these fraudsters, or this malware, that's how those guys are also looking for means and ways on how they can attack your mobile app to ensure that they defraud you, to ensure that they defraud your customers. So you need to, whatever mobile app you're using as of today, it should be able to be secured end to end, in the sense that your customers won't be attacked. Even the attacks won't stop. But again, the question is, will they go through? They won't, if your mobile app is secure. So basically what I'm here to do is to let you know the importance of the mobile banking business for your entity. It can help bring in more revenues for you. That's the honest truth, because the growth we've seen is research has shown that a whole lot of businesses have moved some of their business to the digital arm in the company, because again, that is where they've seen growth based on research. So this speaks to critical growth drivers for us. So we were able to break them into 4 different stratas. We talk about product, we talk about technology, we talk about marketing, we talk about business, right? So for product, you talk about, so for mobile apps, everybody knows the mobile app features goes obsolete from time to time. Whatever feature you think is top notch this year, I bet you give it a year or 2, it goes obsolete because of what? There are better technologies that get evolved on a yearly basis or in a periodic. Technology gets involved. It evolves with time, right? So new products to ensure that your mobile app evolves and it starts whatever the standard is out there. It's very important. So for your mobile app, it's important that you also, so with the pace of growth right now, it is difficult to catch up if you want to implement these features all by yourself. What have we done as InterSwitch? Or what is the right thing to do? There are some companies that are specialized in some of these features or some of these products. What we've done is to partner with them to ensure that we roll out those solutions to the mobile app. That is saves time, and again, it provides further satisfaction for your customers. They are happy. You're able to roll out in a timely manner. Technology is what everybody can do, but again, the time frame for it. How many resources are you going to employ to get that done? Does that mean that every point in time that a new feature comes into place, you're going to employ more people to come on board to help you implement those features. So it's the growth, the pace at which the growth is going right now is really, the speed is really high. And for you to catch up, you need to rely on some of these third-party providers. And again, within InterSwitch, we found some reputable organizations which we've researched, and we're confident to say that they are partners we are willing to work with and we're currently working with right now. And we're delivering the solution to our customers at a very good pace. And the customer is happy. And again, the end users are happy because the mobile app is robust and it satisfies what the needs is for them. So the other one is optimizing your solution. Your solution needs to be improved from time to time. The app, okay, so I'll give an instance. That was sometime last 2 years. COVID last year. Sometime last 2 years. We brought in a customer on board and the customer said, okay, so we said we improve our mobile apps from time to time. That's what we do. That's what we do. We jointly engage you. We discuss on what growth means and how we think we can improve your app. Sometimes it has something to do with changing your UI UX to suit what the technology, this acceptable technology frame is. Secondly, maybe is to improve the flow. Thirdly is maybe to improve the features you have available on your solution. So the man was like, no, whatever all these features we want right now, that is what we want. That's what our customer wants. They want to do transfer, they want to use payment, they want to do airtime. I said, yes, those are the critical features that you need on the mobile app. But again, the UI UX of your app is very important. What you term beautiful this year, I promise you, by the time technology evolves and you see what the new version of it should have been, you'll be very surprised. But he argued, and I was like, okay, like they say, customers are always right? You don't have to question their decision. All we can do is to advise you, but again, the onus is left for you to decide on what exactly works for you. So we went ahead, we reviewed the designs together, we implemented it, and the guy went. Sometime, like I said, COVID, last year was COVID, so this another year. So he met us some months back. He was like, hey, Brittany, hey, I've seen Access Bank app, I've seen First Bank app, I've seen Zenny Bank app, I've seen this one app, I think that app is nothing close to it. And I smiled, I was like, can you remember the conversation we had sometime in the past? Can you remember the conversation we had sometime in the past? He was like, yes, he can remember. I said, that is it playing out now. Technology evolves, so you keep improving. Improving the mobile app is something that happens on a constant, that you continuously do till that app goes out of existence. But as long as it still exists, improvement is unavoidable. Then we move to technology. Like I mentioned, the UI UX change and improvement is very important in the sense that the look and feel changes from time to time. So it's important for us to also review what your UI UX looks like in a periodic manner. And platform stability, your mobile app, is it stable? At every point in time, your customer tries to carry out transactions. What's the success rate for you? What's the experience for your users that use the mobile app? How do they feel? What's the review for you? When you go to the store, what's the review you get from, what is the feedback you get from the review people drop in the store? Are they excited to use your mobile app? Are they comfortable with it? Is it something they can refer to? They can refer to their relation or their friends. Like we know, the mouth referral works faster than most of all this marketing campaign or collaterals some entities trying to venture into. I'm not saying those ones don't work, but this one works faster because you know the person in question, you trust the person in question, and you believe that the person will lie to you because you know that person one-on-one. But the people they're seeing that you might be like, fine screen, they're trying to steal our money, they're trying to do this, they're trying to do that. So that's also very, very important. Then again, the quality of the build you roll out to store. Are they buggy? Is it today transfer is working, tomorrow transfer is not working? Next tomorrow, bills payment is, I sent money, is not going, is this, is that. All those complaints, your mobile app needs to be top notch, if I should mention but the least, needs to be top notch. Then you talk about marketing. So so for marketing, basically what that typically does for you is trying to create awareness for your solution, because people can only use what they know. If I don't know you have a solution, I won't use it. But if I know your solution exists because of the way you put it out there, it depends. Everybody has what works for them. That's why there's no straight cut to marketing. You try to review your business to find out what exactly works for your business. Is your business the kind of business that, okay, radio engagement, jingle engagement is what suffice for you? Is it the collateral sharing of collateral? Is that what works for you? Again, you need to, there's no straight cut to you to venture into what exactly works for your entity. Then you talk about who move to business, basically. Like I said, the mobile banking business is the fast growing and rising business in Nigeria and across Nigeria. Because the honest truth is that the buzz is very high. The buzz is high. And again, because the app evolves with time, you need to keep up with the trend. If you don't keep up with the trend, your mobile app goes obsolete. And how many of us wants to build an app that is meant to satisfy your customers and in return, build revenues for you? How many of us want to venture into that whole lot of money without at least getting an ROI, return on whatever you've invested on the app? Because again, whether we want to tell ourselves the truth or not, we venture into businesses to make money. And in return, provide services, the satisfying services to our customers. That's why when he raised this concern, it's valid. That's why we have, like my colleague mentioned, that's why we have events like this, where we try to reach out to our customers directly to get their plight and use whatever concerns that they have placed on the table to improve most of these solutions. Okay, so what am I not doing right? Sorry. Okay, so I think this is not really efficient, sorry. This is not really working properly. I'm struggling. Can someone help me from anywhere? Then I could just tell you when to. Thank you. Oh, yes. Yeah, the next slide. Okay, so this typically, I will start, so basically this session, I will start by talking about what product is, right? So your mobile app as a product for you, is it a product that people are really interested in? Like I'm super excited that most of us don't have an existing mobile app, which means you will be well informed from now on what to expect from any vendor you tend to go to. I'll be happy for you to go with me. But again, the honor lies on you, like I'll always say, the customer knows what they want. But the good thing is that you will be well informed on what kind of solution you should be going to. What is the expectation from getting a mobile app? Apart from everybody wants a mobile app, everybody's building a mobile app. What is it for you? What is the need for me? I'm putting in millions of naira just to get this solution rolled out. What is the need for me? So the good thing about it is that you're in the right place, and I'm going to tell you what it is, what is the need for you, and how you can leverage on the opportunities you can get from it to grow your business as an entity and also to make your customers satisfied. Like my colleague said, customers are tired of walking into the mobile app to carry a transaction. I want to pay someone some money, I have to walk into the bank. That's it. So mobile app preaches convenience, right? From every corner of your house, anywhere you are, you can send out money, you can make bills, you can send credits to airtime, VTU airtime to anybody you intend to send the money to. Please, we can move. So basically, for any mobile app, for every mobile app you're venturing into, you're trying to get, there are things you need to pay attention to. Number one, the efficiency. What's the back end like? Sorry, please move. Please move. Technology, move, please. Good. What's the technology powering your mobile app? So apart from the UI UX you're seeing when you open your mobile app, all those screens, I know most of us use mobile apps today. Apart from those screens you're seeing, there's an engine that powers it behind. So again, what is the efficiency of the mobile app, of the back end that powers the front end you see? Is it secured? Is it from a reputable organization? Because most of these attacks we see or we experience as an organization is maybe because of some unscrutinized implementation that was done. maybe some stuff was not checked, the mobile app was not well tested before it got rolled out. And those malware guys are very smart, they're very intelligent. They can capitalize on any mistake any developer does and to exploit your customer. Do you want to get into that? Do you want to get into a mobile app that will, instead of bringing you revenue, it in return takes the money you have because you're doing what you're compensating your customers on the loss that they've had on the solution? Please, you can move. I now spent some time, so I'll just move. We've spoken about this. We've spoken about this. We've spoken about this. Move, please. Yes, exactly. So now we are done with what mobile app, what growth means to you. Those 5 key questions that were asked. What does it, the market leadership, are you a leader in your space? And you talk about the quality and the quantity of customers that come to you, carry out transactions on your mobile app. You talk about the quantity of customers that come to your mobile app. And you talk about in the industry where you operate, are you a leader? Are you recognized within your company, within the MFB? Cancon, sorry, sir. What's the name of your MFB again? I think. Okay, it's not him. Okay, that's fine. So in your company where you represent your mobile app, are you seen as a leader when businesses are being talked about? The mobile app, they say, oh, this mobile app business, whatever they need, give it to them because of what we know they're going to generate revenues for us. So now I'm going to tell you how the mobile app InterSwitch builds for customers today, how it helps them make money, not just make money, but again, satisfy their customers and increases their revenue. Remember the keyword, increase revenue for you as a company, and again, satisfy your customers, because it is only a satisfied customer that will return to use your mobile app. I don't know if you agree with me. Okay, the next slide, please. The next slide. So our mobile apps are seamless. When I mean seamless, the screens, we don't have lots of clicks. I don't know how many of us use Zenith Bank mobile app or First Bank mobile app today. Does anyone use that? I want to relate, I want to make this experience relate to you. The good news about my business is that it's not out there in the air. The mobile apps are installed. And the good thing is that they have account opening feature. That means you can enroll as a fresh customer and see what the mobile app looks like. So how many of us use it? First Bank, Zenith Bank, Access Bank. Okay, so there's something you see once you log into the app, which is called quick services. So before you get into the app to see a couple of screens for transactions that you're meant to carry out, there's little icons in front of you. They're quick services. What do? As you log into the mobile app, you can easily carry out airtime transaction. You can do transfers and you can do bills payments, which is the primary reason or the core reason why people engage in using mobile apps as of today. Then again, it is built on a React Native framework. What's React Native framework? Like I said, in InterSwitch or in the business where I occupy or I manage, what typically happens for us is that we have a product team who goes to research on what is the trend out there. What can make us stand out? What's the in thing in the industry? And what can make us surpass whatever is trending right now? What can put us as an edge in the business? So what they do is they do all those researches, they come back with us with feedbacks, and we review those feedbacks, and we agree on how we can inculcate whatever they have gotten from their research into what we already have today with our customers. In the past, we used to build our mobile app on Cordova framework. It's unfortunate that none of us have a mobile app from InterSwitch, but we used to build a mobile app on Cordova framework. But based on research, we found out that there is a better framework to what we used to have. And that is when we found about React Native framework. What did we do? We migrated our customers from the old framework to the new framework. And the good thing about this framework is that it's easy to implement. Speed to market is very fast. And again, it is very secured. End to end, no jailbreaker, no malware, no evil village people can attack your mobile app and pull through. Then again, your transactions, like I said, they are secured end to end. You don't have to be scared of any attack. Then the robust analytics and messaging. You have an in-depth analysis on what your customers are doing on your app. You know what Brittany Osola is doing today. I know what Mr. A is doing today. I know what Mr. B is doing today on their mobile app because of what? And that will give me an opportunity to always engage the customer and find out what and reach them to the point of their need, as against just spreading a cross message because I just feel like I need to engage them. Then you can use multiple banks app on the mobile app. So I bank, sir, please, what's the name of your bank again? Sorry. Trust Fund. Okay, so I'm a Trust Fund customer, and I also have a bank. Colcam, and I'm also a Colcam customer. I can use my credentials, my card on his mobile app. Do you understand? So you can carry out transactions like that, which means it's seamless, as against having to. Next slide, please. No. So the card, the ATM card is what I'm referring to. The ATM card, sir. So now we have three categories of mobile app within the InterSwitch ecosystem. We have the bespoke mobile app, we have the mobile banking as a service, and we have the mobile banking white label, right? So I'll try to provide the difference so that you understand. So the bespoke mobile app is what you're seeing in the screen. It comprises of unending features. So this is tailored to the customer's expectation. You come to InterSwitch, you say, you know what, InterSwitch, these are the features I want. These are what I think my customer needs are on the app. And these are the features I'm interested in implementing on the app for my customers. You tell us you want the transfer to be before the bills payment. You want the screens to look like this. So it will be tailored to suit what your specification or what your expectation is. We build it based on a tailored, we call it tailored suit because we build it based on your wants. Whatever you want is what to implement. Do you get? Then sorry. So it's like I said, these are just a couple of the features, but they are not limited to what you're seeing in the screen because it can be improved. You can come with zillions of features and we'll break them into different buckets and we'll deliver in an agile methodology framework because that's how we deliver our mobile app. We don't wait till we're done with the whole implementation before we roll to store. No, we're interested in our customers making money. So what we have done is we break our features into different buckets. We have the MVP bucket, we have the additional feature bucket, and we have other features bucket. So what MVP typically does is all those features that enables you make money as a bank, all those revenue generating features are what will roll out in store first, so that your customers can start carrying a transaction. Your customers can feel your presence while we keep improving the mobile app. Like we know, the features are insatiable. We can go on and on and on and on and on and on. That's why sometimes you open up your mobile app, you see there's a need for you to upgrade. What it typically does is that they have added new additional things to the app. So you need to upgrade so that you can experience or benefit from those value added features that have been added to the app. Please, you can move. These are some of the features, like I said, but they're not limited to what you're seeing. So we have the recurring payment, ad hoc services, beneficiary management, card management, digital onboarding, biometric automation, limit management, and quick services. So they're not limited to these. It can be improved based on request. You can move, please. So this is the framework we spoke about, the React Native framework, which is the latest framework that most of the mobile apps you see today from all the fantastic apps you're seeing in the store. This is what they run on. React Native framework. So the performance is explicit. This is simple. It's easy to implement. That's why our road to market is very fast. As against having to wait for God knows how long before you deliver some features, because I know everybody invests money to make money. So the earlier we roll out these features or this mobile app to store, the earlier your customers start enjoying the benefit, and you as a business will start gaining the revenue that you're expecting. We can move. So this is what we call our twin solution, the white label mobile app and the mobile banking as a service. They look similar, that's what we call them twin, but they also have their differences. Basically, the mobile banking as a service is built on the mobile banking as a service is an application that is built on a particular framework that is a single tenancy framework. What does this mean? My colleague asked the question, a couple of us use the ASP-FEP solution today, where you have an application that accommodates a couple of MFBs on them because they cannot acquire the robust FEP as an entity. So when to switch, what we are doing right now is to implement this solution, subsidize it. You're not going to pay as much as you pay if we're going for a white label solution or a bespoke solution. Then the white label mobile app automatically is a single tenancy, it's a single tenancy mobile app. What does this mean? It means that we connect to the bank, the various banks' core banking system. Your core banking system is bank one, we integrate it to it. You come with NAMBUT core banking system, we integrate it to it. We're not streamlining you to a particular core banking system to work with. That's the fantastic thing about it. Then again, sorry, we can move to the next slide. Okay, sorry, we can move to the next slide. Good. So what we did here was to provide some level of differences between the two applications. We have the white label mobile app and the mobile banking as a service solution as well. So the white label mobile app is built on a single tenancy core banking system. That's like I explained, it's integrated into an individual core banking system, but the mobile banking as a service is an integration that is called a multi-tenant integration. What does that simply mean? It means that different MFBs can be integrated into the solution, and that can be done in a very minimal cost. The pricing is very minimal. What you pay is the onboarding fee and the subscription fee on a yearly basis. Why the mobile app, why the white label for MFBs? What it typically does is that you pay a implementation license fee, and also AMC, annual maintenance fee, on a yearly basis after the anniversary of the solution. Or we can also do the revenue share model depending on what the agreement is with the entity. Then the features. Then again, the great difference between the white label and the mobile banking as a service is that the features on our white label application can be upscaled. So you can start with the basic features. So the basic features are limited features. You can migrate to the jumbo features, and you can also upscale to moving to the bespoke feature. You can come back to say, okay, you know what? Basically, InterSwitch, I want to start with the basic features. So it's okay, no problem. These are the features in this category. And you say after that, because our primary aim is to ensure you make money. We'll walk you through making money using your mobile app, because the honest truth is that if you make money as an entity, I make money too, and I'm out there. What does that do? What does that do for me? It brings me more referrals, because people will ask questions. Where did you build your mobile app? Like they say, a good close sells itself without even you speaking plenty of grammar. So that is the big sell for us. So, but for the mobile banking as a service, there are limited features, and those features cannot be upscaled. The features are just there. If we need to upscale it, whatever additional features we add to it will be replicated across board. So Bank A is riding on mobile banking as a service. Bank B is riding on mobile banking as a service. Whatever upgrade we do on that application, it appears for cuts across all the MFBs riding on that platform. Why the white label solution? That's not what it is. So the changes can be done. The look and feel is based on what you want. We can work with you to agree what your look and feel will be. We can agree with you to work on what the UI UX will be. That's the look and feel. The UI UX, what exactly, how do you want it to look like? You tell us, I want it to be this, I want it to be that, I want it to do this, I want it to do that. But be mindful that the customization that can be done on the white label application is limited, because it is a back end that already exists. What we do is that we integrate to different middlewares and again, different front end, in the sense that what your logo is, the color of your bank, the font size you want, how you want it to look like, that can be configured to suit you as an entity. But the mobile banking as a service, what it does is that the features there, apart from just being limited, the changes are not customizable. But that doesn't change the fact that your customers will not see your logo when they log in. So for instance, you go to the App Store, you see a mobile app, you launch it. It gives you a list of MFBs there. You pick which exact MFB you want to integrate it, or you're the customer into, or you're the customer, you log into the mobile app using your credentials and it brings you in. What you see is the look and feel of that bank that you're banking with or the bank you're trying to transact with. I can't log in to bank with A and automatically puts me to B. No, it doesn't work that way. So it actually moves you to the particular entity you're trying to get into. And the good thing about this mobile banking as a service is that it's for unit MFBs, for those guys that don't really have enough money to acquire a bespoke solution or a white label solution. And the good thing about it is that you can make money from this mobile banking as a service business, and you can move from just the ordinary unit MFB you used to be to using the white label solution, which is more robust, which is a bit flexible. And all things being equal, you can also move from the white label solution to the bespoke solution that we have as of today. I don't know if that's clear. So basically, the relationship, there's a relationship in it, and also they have their own differences. It cannot be optimized. The mobile banking as a service cannot be optimized, but be rest assured that all those revenue generating features that will make the bank money is available there. You can do transfers, you can do bills payments, and you can do also airtime transactions. So in the sense, you're not totally losing out. But again, the good thing about the white label solution is that it gives your customers more edge because there are more features, more robust features you can find in it. Please, let's move to the next slide. So like I mentioned, these are the features for the mobile, the white label app, right? There are more. And they are broken down into two different categories, the jumbo feature and the basic feature. Like the name implies, basic feature is basic. They're limited features. Then the jumbo feature are more robust. But again, you feel like, oh, the features and the jumbo features are not efficient for me. You know what? I want to move to bespoke. It can be upscaled. That's the good news about it. That's the fantastic news about it. Sorry, let's move to the next slide. So this is the mobile banking as a service features. Typically, what you can see that the features are limited, but that doesn't take away the fact that you don't have the revenue generating features. You can see the onboarding feature. What does it mean to you? The onboarding, your customers can sign into the mobile app to transact. You can see the login service, they can log in. You can see money transfer, mobile top-up, bills payment, self-service, beneficiary management, and the mobile app security feature. That's the 2FA authentication. It's there. Sorry? But not received. I don't get that. As a feature there. There is. I can see everybody is mentioning this receipt feature. It's a very keen feature for MFBs. Exactly, you said. I agree with you. I agree. Yes. Oh, okay, that's fine. So we'll move to the next slide. The next slide. Okay, sorry. Let's talk about it. Sorry, since it's here. Hello? No, the previous slide. Okay. Like he mentioned, I think when we're speaking, you said that we spread the prices across board and we're giving price A to the customer, we're giving price B to this other customer. We had to review that and we made it a streamline on what this pricing modality should be. Okay. So for mobile banking as a service, there's a one-time onboarding fee that you pay. After that, on a yearly basis, you pay what we call a subscription fee, which is what? 500,000. And that is renewable on a yearly basis. Sorry, I didn't get that, sir. It's high? Okay, let me explain to you. Okay, so let me explain. One thing is, what you're seeing now is the cost of getting a solution that will help you make more money. What we're doing with you is not just to build a mobile app and allow you to go and fend for yourself. No. For all our customers across, thank God, maybe after the session, I could have a conversation. Maybe the breakout session, we could have a conversation. I could give you a list of other customers we're working with. What do? We help you grow your business. You growing is paramount to us. And we've had customers, to be very honest before you, we've had customers that have complained about this cost. But when they venture into it, they grew. They grew more than they expected because of what? If your mobile app is fluid, if your mobile app is fantastic, if your mobile app meets your customer's need, they will always come there to carry out transactions. And for every transaction they carry out, you're making money. The bills payment application, the good news is that you're not going to be paying anything additional. If we're using another vendor, if you want to integrate into QuickTeller, you have to pay extra to get those bills payment aggregator service to your mobile. But the good news about here is that it's open to you. We're going to integrate it into your app, and your customers will carry out transactions. And as long as they carry out transactions, you're making money as an entity. And trust me, in less than a year, you find out that this 1 million you're looking at is not really a big money. No problem. You can go ahead, sir. Okay. Okay, all right.
Let's just do a quick analysis.
Okay.
We're in 2021. Okay, let's just say 2020, we pay 1 million.
Okay.
2021,
Okay.
we're paying 500,000.
Okay.
Now, between 2020 and 2021, there are years already sharing our revenue, right?
Who is sharing your revenue?
I'm saying revenue shared for InterSwitch.
Okay, so there are two models, like I explained. There are two different models. So there's an AMC model and there's a revenue share
They are
model.
still collecting money.
No. There is an AMC. So it's either A or B. It's not the two.
But there's a sharing formula.
No. I think it's mixing it.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, we are already introducing mobile apps to customers. So we all know that our first year will be, it's starting gradually. People might not be accepting that mobile apps. Remember, our aim was to sell to low earning customers, renters and all that. So 500,000, 2021 is already high. I prefer, and I told my MD, and I told the bosses, when people agree on percentage, we can do. Reason why, the sharing formula, even for, let me say, POS, or even think in these mobile apps, we are still paying some other service providers. We are. Yes, now. You guys you still work with networks now. Our service provider itself.
Okay, you as an entity, as a bank.
Yes, now.
Okay.
So they to collect. Imagine we just earn. Let's just be really realistic. Imagine we earn. What's it called? Let's just say I don't start calculating from month to month. Let's just say total we earn 1 million pure net income 1 million. Now you guys take 500,000 out of it. The service provider to collect their own budget on this side. You understand? You might be left with 250,000 for the year, and that 250,000 still covers my salary because I'm under e-business. Covers a whole lot of things. It doesn't. I just told him to hold on. It doesn't. I told him that okay, let's grow the current mobile app we are on. By the time we review it quarterly and see that yes, we've grown up to can make 4 million, 5 million annually, then we can quickly integrate with you guys.
Well, again, another thing to also note in this space is that the experience of your mobile app also affects the usage of the mobile app.
It's high. There are some MFBs that just have 2 branches, 3 branches, even 1 branch as a unit. And you cannot be charging me as a state and be charging the same unit, the same 500.
No. I will show you the different modalities.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
All right. Okay. So we'll move. Let's do the pricing conversation. Maybe we'll take it after the session. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Cool. Okay. So basically, these are some of the screens, like I mentioned when I started the presentation, that apart from just banks within Nigeria, we also have a presence outside Nigeria. So what we try to do with the screens that you're going to see from here is we want to show you what the look and feel of most of our screen is. And the beauty about our solution is that we don't independently develop the screens with you, for you. We co-work with you. we share a couple of screens, like 3 different screens, because experience have showed that if you give a customer a whole lot of screens, they get confused. So in principle, except the customer requests for further screens, we give you 3 screens. What you do is to review those screens to say, okay, you know what, pick a feature from A and put in B, put from B and put in C, something like that. You make your reviews, but at the end of the day, whatever screen we agree to should be principally agreed by the customer. The customer will tell us what works for them, but again, we'll guide you based on what the trend is, on what the normal situation from an industry perspective should be. So this is for Providus Bank. You can move. Okay, this is screen for Zenith Bank. You can move. This is for First Bank and its subsidiaries. So apart from First Bank Nigeria, we also built the mobile app for all their subsidiaries. You can move, please. So like I mentioned, apart from just financial institution, we also build for other financial institutions. Apart from banks and MFBs, we also build for other financial institutions. This is Answer Mansard. This is what their screen design, some of their screen designs looks like. You can move. This is a bank in Ghana, First Atlantic Bank. This is what their screen looks like. You can move. First Capital Bank Malawi and its subsidiaries. This is what their screen design looks like. Coronation Merchant Bank as well. We built for them and also their security arm. This is what the merchant bank screen looks like. You can move. So for NISA MFB, I know everybody is conversant today because it's the CBN MFB. You can move. The Hassal MFB as well. We built their mobile app. You can move. ASEAN MFB as well. We built their mobile app. You can move. So this is more like a straight glance on some of our customers. Like we said, we control over 50 plus customers, plus the ones we have across Africa. So now you can remember when I started the session, I spoke about what growth means to you and what growth means to me. And we spoke about how how mobile app can help you improve your business. And the third one is, what are the other value-added services we're bringing on the table? For those that already have mobile app and you're comfortable with it and you're fine with it, that's fine. Instead of going back to employ resources to build some of these solutions, you can come to us and plug it into your app. Your customers will enjoy the benefit that comes from it. Your customer will be happy, and you as a business owner will be happy because again, you're satisfying a customer, and you're making them happy to use your mobile app as a service. So we have the internet banking solution. As of today, that is something we offer. So if you have a mobile app and you feel, okay, you need an internet banking solution, we also provide that. So you can see you can do we have a couple of features, but we just mentioned but a few here. You have the bills payments, the airtime, the transfer, the card management feature. It's for every internet banking, the features that are present in a standard internet banking solution, you will get all those features available on the internet banking solution we're implementing or we're selling to you. So that's your saving money and your saving resources as well. Then you have the real-time communication platform. Basically what this means is that it's an advertising tool. Like I asked, I don't know how many people use Access Bank. If you log into your mobile app, there's a screen that pops up to you. It's an advertising tool, it's an advertising screen. What does that do? It gives you as a bank the capability and the capacity to show your customers whatever you want them to see on your mobile app. So you can advertise, oh, today we're partnering with so and so customer. If you go here, these are the available loyalty scheme that you can benefit as a customer. You know, all those messages you will literally want to post on a billboard. You can do that using the screen, the pop-up screen. We call it the splash screen on the mobile app. Then you have your push notification. The push notification automatic, it means you can send in push messages to your customers, targeted push messages to your customers. When you're running your promos and your campaign, based on the analytics in the solution, you can targetedly send messages based on what is relevant to your customer. What is relevant to me as a person might not be what is relevant to mommy as a person. So we need to engage these customers so that we can get the full benefit of their attention. You can't be sending me what you sent to Dangote. How much is my money again? I can't. I won't be able to participate. So the analytics embedded in it is amazing. You can see what your customers are doing in real time so that when you need to engage them, you engage them well. Okay, sorry, my time has I've run out of time. Then you have the two-factor authentication. So apart from the security, the full security that our mobile apps today has, we also offer the second-level authentication solution, which comes in two different suites. We have the hardware token, we have the software token, we have the in-app token, and we have the SMS and email-based token. So it depends on which your company is willing to work with. They are all available, and we can discuss further on that. Then we have the TELES, the Gemalto mobile app security. So this security automatically, authentically secures your solution end to end, so that any malware that is even in your device without logging into your app, you know, some people, they put some chips into people's phone, so that anytime you log into your mobile app, it can steal your password or your username or your credentials. But what this does, it serves as a shield to control the activities on your mobile app. So like I said, if you have an existing mobile app, we have additional value-added services for you. If you don't have a mobile app, we are available to discuss what the modalities your company or your organization will prefer to work with based on the different suites we have. And again, we have other security features to also add additional level of security on your app. So that's it for me. Thank you. I don't know if we have questions. Okay, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry I came a little bit late because of the distance. Yeah, I would like to thank you, InterSwitch, for trying to provide services to MFBs, you know, there are small financial institutions. But you told us you do a lot of research.
I didn't get that, sir.
You do research.
Okay,
to
sir.
get information on how to service your clients.
Customers.
Now, you presented prices.
Yes, sir.
For us there. I wonder how you have interacted with MFBs, just like my friend said there. And arriving at those price, 1 million. Like he said, there's some MFBs that have one branch. In fact, some even have branch. So I was thinking, if you have interacted with MFBs, because this is beautiful, all these services are very beautiful, you would have been able to know what some of the MFBs can be done. Some of them are relatively big, and some are so small. It's just like in the time where Obasanjo opened up mobile services in Nigeria. Some of us bought a 40,000 a SIM. But at the end of the day, SIM is not 100 naira. I'm thinking that where the money comes is on the volume.
I agree with you.
So when you now increase the onboarding to 1 million, it's very, very high. That's one. Because we're going to have core banking service provider, and they will not tell you, maybe they will give you another 500,000, 800,000. That is 1.8. And they will not tell you every year you're going to pay service fee. And InterSwitch will tell you every year you pay service fee. At the end of the day, it's quite that even the volume you may be having. CA may have regulations sometimes in the price. They can decide to bring it down. In fact, they have been bringing it down because I know the one who've been enjoying will not really made any money, but you sunk a lot of money.
Sorry, sir. You said the one which
will not really made any income from some of the services because InterSwitch took their own beat. The core banking provider cut us off because they say they can't allow us to integrate into their unless we pay them so much. We are forced to pay that because we already engaged in InterSwitch. And we like these services. What I'm trying to say in essence, maybe you take it up wherever you fix the prices. You need to look at the onboarding price. So I'll be very low because if you don't do that, a lot of people will just draw back. But if it is brought down, we'll now look at the volume. Because when you get the volume, money start coming. You wouldn't even know when you made the money. But when you put the price, we are not commercial banks.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, when you put the price very high, it becomes difficult. You discover all these things we have done. We have a breakup fast and drink water and what have you. It will be a waste. But if you bring a loan, a lot of MAB will just on board.
Thank you,
so
sir.
Everybody will
Yes,
enjoy.
sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Sorry, Brittany, to just bring in a bit of perspective. I know that we've had a lot of questions around commercials for adopting the technology. What I would just suggest we do from here on, I know that if we open the floor still, there are still many questions around commercials so that it can be profitable for you as well as InterSwitch. We will take these questions in a much more remote session. Emmanuel Wokocha, please, let's take note of this feedback on commercials so that we now need to engage on a one-on-one based on use cases to figure out ways that we can make adoption more profitable for the MFBs. I think it's a conversation that we need to take out of this place and see how we land it. Because I doubt that even Brittany here can do justice to it. It's a lot more deeper conversations, even up to finance level, that I don't think she would have an answer to here. So Emmanuel, let's take it back end so we can see how to resolve it. Right?
Sure.
All right.
Sure, we'll do that.
Okay. She said
It's
you
still
have-
bordering on pricing? Okay.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Obiano is my name from Go Shepherd Microfinance Bank. Please, I would like to know, does InterSwitch mobile app accept a transaction from every debit card, like Visa card, VAV card, MasterCard, from any institution?
So it's not clear. Can you ask the question again?
Does your mobile app
Okay.
accept transactions with any debit card?
So you know the card you're referring to now will be a virtual card, right?
Yes,
Yes, it does.
it does, okay.
It does. It doesn't restrict as long as it's a valid card from any of the OEMs. It works. It doesn't restrict. So work with Verve, work with MasterCard, work with Visa as well. So yes,
It's
it's
okay.
open.
Thank you.
All right. Brittany, I think you have
Okay, that's
done
it.
well.
Okay, thank you everyone for having me and do enjoy the remaining part of the section.
Thank you, please. Thank you, Brittany. Brittany came here and trying to confuse us with too many millions. Don't mind her. All those things will be watered down. Let's not lose focus of what we're trying to achieve beyond the pricing. We're talking about accelerating growth, the role of technology as an enabler. So we are trying to understand what technology can do for us. The sizes of technology acquisition becomes a different ballgame altogether. Now, when a family that has 2 children and a family that has 6 children won't have the same size of pot of soup. And the man that decided to marry an additional wife to the one wife he has already will be ready for settling cases all the time. So if we have MFBs that are small, MFBs that are big, we do customized engagement. I'm sure I've spoken to almost 80% of persons seated here today. So forget this free-to-fit from Lagos. We are on ground. We will resolve it. We decided to bring down this conversation down to Enugu so that they will stop telling us all those free-to-fit. Brittany will come and be very. We will finish it here. So when we settle down, we do partnership. We will sit with you. There are some MFBs that may not need mobile banking. I'm saying it here. This is an international event, and people are watching us all over the world, so I know what I'm saying. There are some MFBs that may not need a mobile app now. So you don't get frightened by 9 million, 10 million, 1 million. Just leave it. When you grow to the level where you can require it and make profit on it, we introduce it to you. And these are the things we do when we engage you one-on-one. Check your customer base, check your profitability, check your terrain. Because we talk about mobile app, we talk about smartphones. Some of us are located in remote areas where they can't even use USSD. And you say you want to do mobile app because you want to compete with a trust fund MFB. You know, you want to compete with, no, that may be misapplication of your resources. But we engage you, it's a partnership thing. Because if I give you a mobile app and you fail as a bank, I have failed as InterSwitch. So let's not worry about pricing. Let's not worry about what's going to happen or what's not going to happen. By the time myself and my team that are here in the East sit with you, we get these things resolved. Brittany will be there. I will speak the same language she understands, and we organize it, and then our banks will be moving forward. So Brittany, please don't come here to threaten us again with all your pricing. You know, don't threaten us. We know what we are doing in the East. We have, in fact, the eastern part of this country is holding microfinance business. And if you make us vex, we close down and InterSwitch, you have a problem. Is that not true? So I know what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying? So yeah, I know what I'm saying. I've been here for a while. I've been here for 3 years, and I know what we are doing. Today we'll give awards to some MFBs that have been very outstanding in our engagement. We know what we are doing. So nobody should come here and tell us, we will understand that we need mobile app. Whether it's 2025 or 2028, we will get it. But for mobile app, we will get there. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another young, vibrant man who is going to talk to us. But I have warned him, if he threatens us with money again, we will not let him leave East. All right, he's going to be very friendly with us, enable us understand what the VEV card services are all about. I understand we have certain issues. But let's not use the issues to becloud the knowledge we need to acquire. First of all, write down your issues. Let's understand how these services can help us accelerate banking business so you can remain relevant in the next season of financial involvement. And after that, we can begin to handle the issues. So ladies and gentlemen, we have Ario, who is going to talk to us on CAD services. Put your hands together for him. He's a fine young man. We can come and take my own, so that when I grow up, I'll be like you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Just like Emmanuel said, I'm not coming with any pricing. So there's no pricing on my slide. The other thing I just want to say is when Emmanuel made mention of issues or questions, my heart started beating that. Wow. I hope we're able to resolve everything that, challenges or issues that might have happened in the past, but be rest assured that everybody is living here today with solutions, so to say, you understand? So I just wanted to put that out. Okay, my name is Ari Okosoko. I work with InterSwitch. I'm in the payment token arm of InterSwitch, where we have the VEV card. Okay, no problem. Where you have the VEV card. Typically, what we do in my own subsidiary or business arm of InterSwitch is to provide institutions such as yours or commercial banks, the PSBs, access for their customers to be able to access the funds that they've deposited with you or that are in their account in your bank. So apart from physical cards, there are other solutions that will touch base on to them. I'll touch on today, such as the cardless, then also the virtual card too, you understand? But I just want to ask, is there any MFB here that isn't issuing VEV card today? Oh, yeah, I'm not issuing VEV cards. Okay, not a problem. Okay, so let me start with that. I'm just going to touch on 1 or 2 slides just to talk about VEV, what we've done in the industry and how long we've come from, you understand, and then also what it is that we are offering our issuers, you understand, in terms of value and our proposition. And then I'll just talk about 2 of our new solutions that we have in the market, and then I'll take the questions. So I'll try and be brief, you understand, so that we have enough time to take whatever questions or clarification that you would have from me. Okay, so now for those that haven't or that are not issuing VEV today, I don't know the level of your discussion with Emmanuel and his team with regards to coming on board the InterSwitch network, but for you to be able to issue a VEV card, you need to be connected to the InterSwitch network through our ASP platform, and then that allows you able to issue card and also consume other solutions from InterSwitch, you understand? So once that is done, as part of the project, we'll be able to issue VEV cards going forward. Okay, so in a nutshell, can we do the next slide? Okay, so this is about VEV in a nutshell. Today, VEV started in 2008. Before VEV, there were other card schemes in the market, but which InterSwitch were processing their transaction on behalf of the banks in the market. But we said at InterSwitch that okay, these are foreign cards, which are they're not an issue, you understand? I mean, it's good to have a mix and match in the market, but then again, there's really no African brand card that we in Africa or Nigeria can lay claim to, you understand? So that was where started, okay, what more can we do? Apart from switching just for the international cards, what more can we do as InterSwitch? So that's how we came up with VEV. So VEV is proudly built by Africans for Africa. So today, aside from Nigeria, VEV is being issued in 13 African countries. Also, your VEV card being issued here in Nigeria can also work in 21 other African countries, you understand? So that's why we say built for Africa by Africans, you understand? We have the InterStreet network as businesses or offices across Africa, you understand? Today, we can say for free, we have over 51 million payment tokens in the market, apart from the physical card, the cardless and also virtual cards in the market, you understand? Yeah, and then there are over 250 touch points across Africa that your VEV card issued by you can be used. Next slide, please. Okay, so for us at VEV, what we say is, what value are we bringing to you as an issuer? You understand? And we are saying that today, when you issue cards or when you produce cards, right, you don't make money, we don't make money if those cards are not picked up and used for transaction, you understand? So we are committing to you to say that every time your cards are produced, you understand, we will work with you to see how we can get your customers to be able to pick up their cards, you understand? We've seen some instances whereby some MFBs actually produce cards, but customers are not coming to pick up. So we will work with you to ensure that those cards are picked up, you understand? Even if it's to do campaigns with you for your customers, say, come pick up your card, maybe get airtime or get branded items, you understand? We will support you in those stead. Then also at VEV, we can, you're rest assured that we would spend a significant part of the revenue we get on marketing and promoting VEV in the market. Today, I don't know if anybody has seen any communication on Konga website for the Black Friday, whereby when you use your VEV card, you understand, your customers tend to, so that is what we do. So we would add all our issuers under all the communications plans that we are doing. We will be spending money on creating awareness and driving usage of the card. And then also for some of the commercial banks, which we're also trying to do with a lot of the MFBs today, or some of the MFBs, is that when your customers do certain transactions or to a certain threshold, you understand, we'll sit down with you to be able to grow your numbers. And when your customers are able to do those transactions, we will also reward your customer and also you as an issuer, you understand? Today we do it for a lot of the commercial banks, we call it rebates, whereby today, if maybe your transactions today are maybe at X amount, and we say, okay, let's work together, let's push it to this amount, they will definitely provide you with money for your own advertising that you can also use to reward your customer, and then also provide you with training, you understand, for your cards team, and then provide a lot of other things that, you understand, if you're able to achieve for me, we'll sit down together, come up with the target, and then once able to achieve it, we'll definitely reward you. Please, next slide. Okay, so what we're saying on this slide is that there are different card schemes in the market, but we are trying to tell you that VEV will continue to be 20% cheaper or in terms of profitability for you as an issuer as opposed to other card schemes in the market. Today, other card schemes charge in foreign exchange, but we don't, you understand? Other card schemes will charge you for all forms of transactions done by your customer, even when your customer do balance inquiry, you understand? The charges will be passed to you as an issuer, we don't. Unfortunately, based on the CBN rules and regulation, you can't pass this cost to your customer, but you will be the one to pay. So with VEV, a lot of costs that we won't pass to you, you understand? And therefore you cannot, you as an issuer will not be the one to bear the brunt of those costs, you understand? And then, like I said, our pricing is easy and flexible. What we have today is just our scheme fee. But for the other card schemes, I mean, I don't know if some people here have worked in the card scheme of commercial banks and they've issued other card scheme. They can tell you for free the kind of billing that all these card schemes send to them. Their quarterly assessment fee, monthly assessment fee. Even if you want to get report from them, they will charge you, but we don't do that at VEV. Next, okay, okay. So, yeah, okay, which is what I was just trying to say there. We don't charge you for assessment or hidden fees. There are no processing fee, But for other card scheme, they will charge you for processing fee, but we at Verve, we don't do that. And then all our fees are in local currency, like I made mention earlier on. And because it's Verve, some of these other cards are still doing max strike, but we at Verve, we are doing chip and pin, you understand? So we know that the level of fraud is almost next to nothing unless your customers or your card holders are actually giving out their pins to other people. That's when their pin can be compromised. Okay, next slide, please. Next slide. Okay, so I'd like to take a minute or two here. There's something we pride ourselves at, Bev. Yeah, we never tell any issuer or any bank not to issue other card scheme. You understand? Because we know the benefit of all the cards in the market. But what we always do, even with the commercial banks, we tell them that do segmentation. You understand? Now, what do we mean by segmentation? Today, when your customers do transactions, right, you are being billed or you're being charged by the card scheme, you understand? But for us at Verve, what we've said is that for all your fees, we are charging you in local fees. They're not being seen as an international transaction. But when this foreign card scheme, when you issue their cards, you understand, they will charge you, like I made mention earlier, in foreign exchange. And when the bulk of your customers are not doing international transaction, they are doing local transaction, what is the point of you as an issuer being the one to bear the cost because you cannot pass it to your card holders based on CPM? So if the bulk of your customers are doing local transaction, then why don't you give them, or domestic transaction as we call it, why don't you give them a card that allows you to earn more as opposed to paying out? Because at the end of the day, based on the CPN policies and rules and regulations, the bulk of your customers are people that are trying to bring into the financial bracket, you understand? And most of these people will be doing a lot of transactions either at the ATM, POS, or agent network to cash out, you understand? So why are you then incurring that every cost? But if within your books, you have customers that actually do international transactions, not a problem. Give them you understand, give them the international cards. And at the end of the day, you're actually profitable. We've done this with almost all the commercial banks, the big commercial banks. And when we made them aware of this profitability, I can tell you for free, most of them are now issuing Verve, but they still retain their customer base that they give the international cards to. And at the end of the day, most of these banks that were not profitable, you understand, in terms of from card issuance, are now profitable because the bulk of their transactions are domestic. And that is where Verve comes into play. So this is just, so from our own research, we found out that about close to 92% of Nigerians still do local transactions. You understand? So the upper 8%, sure, you can give them the other card schemes that are in the market. Then also, what we also did was to partner with Discover. I don't know if you've heard of Discover before. It's also an international card scheme in the US, whereby when we call the card Verve Global Card in partnership with Discover, it plays two rules, you understand? Unlike the other card schemes, you understand, when they do transaction with their card, you as an issuer, you're being billed as if it's an international transaction. But with the Verve Global, you understand, when the card does a local transaction in Nigeria or domestic transaction, you are billed as if it's a normal Verve Classic. It's only when the card goes outside of Nigeria that you are then billed as if it's an international transaction. So we also have that too. Next slide, please. Keep going. Okay, so this is just a graphical representation of what I just said now. So the mass market and those within the local, you understand, give them the Verve. For those that that are doing a lot of, maybe they are here in Nigeria, but they are doing a lot of international transactions on websites, you understand. You can either give them the Verve Global or any of the international card scheme. And then for those that are in the top 1%, you understand, you can give them that international card scheme of your choice, you understand. Next slide. We can skip this. This is just explaining more. Okay, so I've more or less talked about this. So what we're just saying is that the other card scheme, like I made mention, they'll charge you in USD. We know as out of some couple of years back, you know what the dollar was saying at about 410. We now know what the dollar is saying now. You can imagine if they're charging you with the current exchange rate, how unprofitable you would be, you understand? Like you said, most of the transactions are domestic. I can skip this, but this is, I mean, I've spoken about this in a nutshell. Next slide, please. Okay, it didn't use my updated slide. Yeah, but not a problem. So what I just have on that slide is just talking about our cardless solution. So today, I don't know if anyone here knows more about cardless withdrawal at the ATM, whereby if you're not with your card, you can still actually make withdrawal at the ATM. I don't know, nobody, okay. Yes. Yeah, okay. So it's called cardless. I mean, like from us, like we said, we are the payment token arm of InterSwitch, and it's our responsibility, our job to see how customers, your customers, can actually access the funds in their account, not just only through physical card, but other means of being able to access the funds in their account. So one is the physical card, which everybody is issuing today. With the pay code, right? Yes, you've issued the physical card to the person, but I know sometimes we've all gone out and we've left our ATM cards at home. We are at the ATM, we want to collect cash, or we are at a merchant location, we want to pay for goods, you understand? Everybody's checking, where's my car? I mean, that happened to me quite a lot of times. Oh, the worst one is you're at the filling station, you're forming like a big man, fill up my tank. And then they fill up your tank and then you're looking for your card and then it becomes an embarrassing situation. So we sat down and said, okay, apart from a physical card, how else can people still access their account? So that's where we came up with the cardless solution. So it's just, I mean, based on what Brittany has said, if you are interested in the mobile solution from InterSwitch, you understand, aside from InterSwitch, but if you as an issuer, you have a mobile app, you understand, you can actually plug this into your mobile app, you understand, whereby your customer will just log into the app, pick the cardless link, you understand, generate a code, you understand, put the amount, put the code, you understand, okay. Yeah, thank you. Please, next slide. Just keep going. Okay, can you just go back? Just, okay, so I wanted to start with this. So today, like I said, customers are now better informed, you understand, even, I mean, without many and without any form of, you have the market women, you have the Okada people, they're also looking at convenience. I don't need to always carry my card up and down. I don't need to come into the bank branch to access my funds in my account. I want different avenues, you understand? So that is where you have the QR payment. I don't know if anybody has heard about the QR payment. People want to be able to access their funds from their mobile app. People also want, today, I know we've heard of some banks whereby you can actually go to their ATM and with your fingerprints, you can actually get cash out. I don't know. You understand? So, I mean, so those are the people want to be able to go to merchant locations or the ATMs or even online and make payment and use their face. You understand? And use their face. They don't even want to use their fingerprint. And then USSD is available today. You understand? So these are just some of the things that we've seen in the market, and we are trying to also ride on to provide your customers and you as an issuer different avenues through which your customers can actually access their funds in your bank. Next slide, please. Okay, so as I was saying, so Paycode is a cardless withdrawal service. You just need to, from your mobile app, if you have a mobile app as an MFB, it will be embedded in your mobile app. And then all I just need to do is log in, you understand? The amount I want to withdraw, I'm going to impute it. It's going to ask me for a code. You understand? Which I will be able to access the cash at the ATM. I will generate any random code. You understand? Then to also ask me for my normal card PIN. You understand? I'll put it there. And then it comes as an SMS to my phone. Now, the beauty of this cardless solution is that you can also send it to a third party. So if probably you are at home or you're in a meeting and there's a call from your driver or from madam or your husband at home or the kids, you understand? You are not there with them and they need cash. You can actually generate it from your mobile app, send it to them as a text message, you understand? And then you give them the code and then you can go to any ATM. On the cardless, I'll show you the list of banks that we've partnered with, you understand, and also MFBs, you understand, that we can also generate the code from, you understand. Now, apart from getting cash out at the ATM, you can actually use it to go to a merchant location, a normal store, you understand. You don't have your card with you, and then still generate a pay code, input the code and the amount, and then it will go on the POS, you understand. What we're also doing now is that today, you can also cash out this code at agent network. I don't know if some MFBs are running agent network today. If not, your customers can actually, because today, based on the last 2 years and also what had happened last year during the COVID, when people were unable to move around, a lot of agent network actually sprung up during this period. And people would just leave their house, step out, and then next street, they're able to quickly. So we've now enabled pay code on agent network. So you can still generate from the comfort of your house. You don't have to walk down 2 streets. Just go to any of the agents on our network and then cash out, you understand? And then the last one we're also doing is trying to make it available for online payment, you understand? So you just generate the code and then still be able to make payment on the website. Next slide, please. Okay, so for pay code today, there are over 20,000 ATMs that you can get pay code, you can do cash out. There are over 35,000 POS terminals, and we have about 23 banks. If I'm to include the MFBs that we are having on, it's more than that. Then the beauty of pay code is that I, as a corporate, you understand, I can also use it for disbursement, you understand. For example, like an NGO or the likes of I'll call them again, the FMCGs, you understand. We've done this with Guinness with some couple of for about 2 to 3 years now, repeatedly, whereby you know how they say, okay, look under the crown, text a particular, text to a short code, and then you get an SMS, and in the SMS, if you qualify, you will get that pay code and they can go to an ATM to cash out. Same thing to NGOs are using it today, you understand, whereby they want to disburse funds, you understand. They do that. We have some betting companies that are actually using pay code, which is on their mobile app. So today, if you, okay, I know there may be some people against betting, but today we have some couple of betting companies that are using the pay code solution, whereby you've placed your bet and you've earned your winnings, you understand? It stays in your virtual account of that betting company. And then with the pay code, you can actually cash out. You may generate a pay code and then go cash out at the ATM. So today with pay code, we're just restricting it to the normal physical card transaction. The minimum you can get for most banks is ATM or cash withdrawal. And then the maximum is 20,000. So on the POS, you can use pay code to make as high as 99,000. 99,000 on for web and for POS payments. Next slide. Okay, so this is just the flow for using your mobile app. But apart from mobile app, you can also use USSD. So there are some commercial banks today, they put pay code on their USSD and also on their mobile app. So this is just the interface. You log into your mobile app, then you select your card that you want to generate the pay code from. You understand? Click on pay code withdrawal, and then enter your random 4-digit cash out PIN at that point in time, and also your card PIN. And then it actually displays like this. You have the long digit and then the expiry period for you to be able to, because pay code is valid for 24 hours, but depending on you as an institution, you can decide to increase the limits, you understand. Next slide. So that is just, okay, so this is just talking about the different issuers that we have on the PayCode platform. We have Abe, the doing integration. We have OP, and then a lot of other MFBs that we are currently in discussion with. You understand? We've gotten our letter from quite a lot. We're in the project implementation stage for them. So you too, as an issuer, it's something that you can also ride on. And then again, you understand? So your customer can actually access their fund. And then you as an issuer, you're also earning the same way you earn from card transaction, you understand? You are earning with PayCode, you understand? And the beauty of this over card is that for cards, the first three transactions will be borne by you as an issuer, you understand? Then the fourth transaction in a month going forward is then passed on to the card holder. But with PayCode, it's not like that. For every PayCode generated, you as an issuer, you are earning your revenue on that. Okay, next slide. Okay, so this is just to let you know that we are, we take security very, very serious at InterSwitch and at Verve. And today, people want to do online transaction. I don't know if you've heard of Safe Token, even from your normal bank, when you do transaction online, you get a code before you can consummate or before you can complete the transaction. So it's something that we have also bring it to the MFBs so that your customers feel safe when they are conducting or completing online transactions. So that's just a two-factor authentication, just to ensure that the person that is making the online payment, because with online payment, you are not inserting your card into anything or tapping. It's just the PAN, and then you just go online, put in your PIN, just to be sure that you are the same person. So the detail, so the mobile number that your customers have registered tied to their account is where the code will go to. And then just to make sure that they are the one actually attempting or making that transaction. So once the code is, once they get it, you understand, they can then put it onto the website and they're able to complete the payment, you understand. So you can imagine if your card is not with you and then somebody has taken your card to do an online transaction that you are not there, the code comes to your own mobile phone. So you're able to know that, oh, who is generating or trying to perform a transaction with my card, and then you can easily reach out to your bank or block the transaction, or block your card and stop the transaction from happening. Next slide, which is more or less my last slide. So we've talked about the physical card. We've talked about the cardless, you understand, which you can use to get funds out from your account. Now, the virtual card, yes, I heard some MFB saying, oh, cost. We understand the cost elements, you understand. And what we're saying is that you can actually give out, or you as an issuer can actually do virtual card today, whereby you don't have to incur the cost or the stress of physical card production, you understand. With the virtual card, is actually linked to your customer's account, the same way the card is, you understand. The same way you go through the process of generating a normal physical card, you put it through the smart ID platform, the smart ID platform, you generate the file at your end and everything. The same way the virtual card, but just that a physical card, nothing is being sent to the peso company, you understand? So there's no physical card that is produced, but the PAN is generated, you understand? And based on your mobile app, you understand, it's already in the mobile app of your bank, you understand? And then from there, if I want to do card not present transactions, you understand, I'll just log into my app, go on the website or everywhere I want to use, make my payment, to call out my full digit, my expiry details and everything like that. And I can use it to consummate online transaction. Now, the beauty of what we've also done with our virtual card is we're saying that, okay, let's not even limit it to just only for online transaction, you understand? But today we've embedded PayCode into it. So if peradventure your customer opt out of it, I don't want a physical card, I want a virtual card, the person can still actually be able to get physical cash from the ATM and then still also be able to use it to make payment at merchant locations, you understand? So that is just this in a nutshell. It can be used on the ATM, POS, and online. And then the physical card and the virtual card are also accepted on some of these international sites, you understand? So that's just it for me. Like I said, I'm going to keep it short, and then I'm not going to put any pricing. if you want to discuss pricing, you can always see. But I mean, nothing is different from what you're already doing today, you understand? So that is just it for me in a nutshell. Thank you very much. I'm open to taking questions and clarifications.
No.
Emmanuel. Go.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
everybody. My name is Mr. Sunday from Opoha Microfinance.
Okay, sir.
My question is directly on card production. I think it should be office. Personally, I've been having a particular challenge because we had before now, we are using FSTP. We requested for 10,000 cards. I think that should be around March or thereabout. Yes, or last year, but officially we started March. So what the 10,000?
Last year,
this year. The 10,000 cards, when we're on FSTP, we use our CBA's Bank One. It was easier for me to generate card files with FSTP, which we generated it in batches and we were able to get 2,000 plus cards. The remaining one along the line, you would change to Smart ID. And as I'm talking to you now, the remaining cards are nowhere to be found because the new Smart ID platform, after generating the card files, to upload them, I always get error. And the error has been sent to OMO severally, and a lot of things. At the point I asked her, please upload it, let me authorize, because I was almost at the verge of losing my job. So what the summary of the thing is nice. Now, in fact, we have too many questions to ask, but we will go by bit. But at this point now, I want official, please. People should look for a way to assist me. Assist me. Okay, assist us. Because it is an issue, a serious issue on my neck. I even suggested before now, I told Uche, let's go back to FSTP so that we complete the production. Then, but for you, from your end, you said Smart ID platform is better. But to me, FSTP is better because if it were to be FSTP, by now, I think the main car would have been ready. Thank you.
Let me take that. Okay, so I hear you loud and clear. And what you said, I mean, I know almost all, if not all the issuers are having the same issue with. You want to go back to SFTP, you want to go using Smart ID. Smart ID isn't working. We understand, we hear you, and that you've done a lot of things, and we're still doing a lot of things around you. Okay, so let me try and explain so that it's clearer, and then you see the benefit of the Smart ID over the SFTP. Now, so with regards to the commercial banks, they have their own FEP in-house, meaning that from the comfort of their office, you understand, they can generate files and send directly to the peso companies to produce their cards for them, you understand. But for when the MFBs were granted license, the cost of owning your own FEP in-house, obviously it's expensive. Today I can tell you to have your full FEP in-house, probably about, you won't be spending nothing less than 120 to 150 million, but you have to buy all the hardware, servers, and all these things like that. So we at Intuit, we thought that, okay, why don't we make it simple for the MFB, because we understand the market, and I mean, we sat down with a lot of people who understand the market, and we're like, okay, you would create an FEP at Intuit, which is the ASP FEP that we are all on, and then you can write on that, you understand. So all the Intuit solutions, apart from card issuance, so you can consume it off that shared FEP. Now, the only downside to that was that, unlike the banks that have their own FEP in-house, you have to rely, because the FEP is sitting at Intuit, you have to rely on us to help you do the card generation and then send to your peso company. You understand? That's why you raise the file, you send to us, and then we'll use the system and then send the output file to the peso company. Now, that was working very well until obviously the market is big, everybody started springing up, and you understand, the volume of us being able to respond or be able to respond on time when you send those. You can imagine a day, you have almost more than 80 MMBs sending you requests for card file, and in a day, you might even have some MMB sending in 55555, and they want you to tweet everything. We're like, okay, do you know what? Why don't we move? Because a lot of complaints we are getting was that, oh, Interswitch, I've sent you this file since money. You've not treated it. My customers said, okay, let's create a portal that is almost seamless with like what the banks have at their end that allows you to do your card production in-house and then send directly to the personal company without having to send to Interswitch, wait for Interswitch to send. So that's where we came up with the smart ID. Granted, wanted to resolve an issue. I would say we got it almost 60% right, you understand? But obviously, everybody knows technology. A new platform is being built. We need people to use it very well. And then if for any reason there are breakdowns or issues, we'll continue to fix it, you understand? So that is some of the issues that you're having around the smart ID, you understand, is working because they're trying to move you from the issue of having to rely on Interswitch, and they're giving you that freedom to be able to do it at your own end. So if you want to send five files 20 times a day, do it, you understand? You don't need to wait for anybody at Interswitch, you understand? So that was why we created that platform. But we know that there are some teething issues around it, and we've been working on it. I don't know if anybody here got an email from Interswitch saying there's a training on the smart ID for tomorrow. So you can see, so we understand. I don't know if anybody your MFB got. Okay, please, if anybody here, if your MFB didn't get, please, I'm just over there at the corner. Please just let me know, and then we will take it up. We'll add you to the mailing list so that you can. So we've revamped the platform, and that is what the team wants to show you tomorrow. So we've collated all of the issues that we've been getting over the last probably 6 months or thereabout. We've published, we've done well with the platform, and that's what we want to showcase to you tomorrow. But even I can assure you that even after the showcasing, we know that there are different levels of expertise depending on the different MFBs. So we are still open to us doing separate trainings for different MFBs or even to unholding you. Because like I said, if you don't produce cards, I'm not making money at Web, and you're not making money. So it's our own interest to ensure that your customer, you're able to produce cards, your customers are able to pick up their cards and also use their cards. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm already, okay, sorry.
When I got into trust fund, they already had what's it called, debit card. That staffs were already upset because they debited them on 1,000, and the debit card was useless. So when it was switched, when I declared it was switched, the staff said lie, and they should dare not debit them. I don't let this card free. I wouldn't explain it to them. They only said no. I told them, sir, let's just give the cost of the person cost. He said no, 1,000 and 1,000 each charge, and we should start with all staff. We started with this ASFP. We are so close to start it up. The relationship officer migrated us to Smart ID. They put us through the training. This one now span through, I think, 3 to 4 months. By then, we had an agreement with the person company. Because of volume, we said, okay, we're going to buy 20 to 30,000 cards in advance. Where are we going to put it? We now do the person, please keep it with us. They now did another little MOU and SLA saying that, look, this card is going to be with us for just a year. After that, these cards are going to be useless. We now said, no problem. We projected that within a year, everything will be done. We now went to Smart ID. Smart ID was having issues. The relationship officer for Interswitch was saying that we are doing it the wrong way. We should check when there is a full stop somewhere there is a symbol that is blocking it. That it was meant for all the staff. We had to reduce it down to only just a branch. That's head office staff only at the end of the day. And remember, every week and every month, MPR, I'll be telling them that, I'll tell them that next week. All as far as I'm speaking now, only that head office one came. Now, when that one eventually came, half of the cards are not working. The chairman, I was proud. I was snapping card with the chairman and giving him card. The man went to our own ATM. He was showing him error code. He was just looking at me. So my question, my own is this now. How can we, the card, at the end of the day, I just need to hasten. At the end of the day, how did we even send these files? Through your help desk. It was through the help desk. It passed through. It's not supposed to be so. We cannot be sending our uploads through the help desk. So please, is there any way now as we speak, the cards that are not functioning can be resolved? Then we can also hasten up the new set.
Okay, not a problem. So as just not to take too much time, the issues around it, you understand, if you come for the training tomorrow, they'll be resolved. You understand all the teething problems that you've been having. It's a free open house. Just lay all your complaints out tomorrow, and we'll be taking them as it is. Now, for those that are already produced, I'm seated at the back there. Let me just, you can have a sit down, you understand, and then we'll see how we can take this one.
Thank you, Ario. One more question, and then every other question will be asked when we have the breakout session, the quick stretch break.
Okay.
One more question, madam, please go on.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Oriaku Oli from Oha Microfinance Bank. Though my own is not a question, it's a suggestion because of what is happening in the country. I'm just suggesting, since pay code is as a cardless withdrawal, where my face, I can show my face or my fingerprint, I withdraw. What than the self token, as it's just an authentication that will be sent to you. If somebody pick up your card, is there no way BAV can develop something that's, as in, if somebody pick your card and want to withdraw with it, and information about that person withdrawing from your card will be given to you? Though they say, we say, yeah, but it has happened to me. But the picture of that person was not shown. The person that was withdrawing with my distance was not shown. So I don't know, is there a way we can get information? It will help the ICT company. Thank you.
Okay, so if you're doing a physical card transaction, there's very little we can do on the BEV aspect, you understand? The best that would typically happen is that the ATM where they're making the withdrawal should have an embedded, you understand, camera on it, and then you as an issuer, you understand, or you can go meet your bank and then you can trace which ATM or which bank or which location that transaction was consummated, you understand? And then they can actually, I mean, we've had a lot of cases since card issuance started in the market, and a lot of banks have been able to track down people because the cameras of the bank that they went to access the funds, the ATMs had cameras and they were able to pick up the people. But from our own end, we don't have anything like that. Okay, so I mean, like, it's okay.
All right. Thank you, Aria. Aria, thank you. Please, can we appreciate him? Thank you. All right. Okay, we're actually going to have the breakout session. We are trying to ensure that we cover as much as possible before we all start going. That is why we're trying to, it's not as if we don't want to give people a chance to say what they want to say, but we want to be strategic about it so that we can actually cover everything necessary. One of the things we want to achieve in this meeting is like the question she asked. What are the things you want us to do for you to accelerate your business? What are the things that are holding you down technology-wise we need to fix? So that's part of what we want to do, in as much as we want to resolve the other issues. All right. So now we're going to have the breakout session and it will end by 1. I'm going to be seated by the left here. Ario is seated at the back. Toby, please, where are you? Okay. Toby is also, Toby, where are you going to be? Okay. You have to be on a table so you can write down. Toby, I know Jay. Okay, I know Jay is the guy there looking like Ojuku. Okay, so he will also be seated somewhere there. So you're going to meet us with issues you may have, current issues you may have within this session. You can also meet other MFBs here and discuss and find out how they resolve their own issue. Please, with every sense of apology and recognition, most of the issues I've engaged myself to resolve for some MFBs centered around knowledge gap. We can't take it away. And that's why we brought this session. Can we understand how this technology works? Today, someone like me, I'm a technology immigrant. My son is a technology origin. My son can pieces my phone, 4 years old. But me, I have to sit down and ask him to teach me. I don't know how they got about it. So we are just getting into these things new. Sometimes, especially in this part of the world, all over Nigeria, whatever we don't understand, we spiritualize it. And son the village, but in the village, sometimes it's because we don't know. So let us just calm down and let's take note of all the issues. And then when we get back from tomorrow and Monday, we begin to resolve them. So we are going out for that session now. And that's what's going to be. It will last for 15 minutes. Please make your issues brief so that another person will be able to take note of another issue. Thank you very much. And then after that, we will come back to our seats and then continue the session because there are some more important things we need to talk about. Thank you so much. So we are all, I think I'll have to change my seat to somewhere so I can allow those guys to sit at the back. So it's time to interact, exchange numbers, exchange ideas, and then tell us about the things you want us to do. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah. When they tryna hold me, I go zoom, zoom, zoom. Don't like your vibe and I go zoom, zoom, zoom. Blowing out the roof and it go boom, boom, boom. Don't you ever treat me like I been boom, boom. Bad energy, I zoom, zoom, zoom. I be on my way like I be coming. Got a chopper on that nigga, boom, boom, boom. So when they tryna hold me, I go zoom, zoom. It's a long time coming, why they hop on my thing? You not hesitate, that's why I got you confidence thing. If you fly, they gon' track all of your wins. When I talk, it's the end, and that's the way I'm here. I'm the red, got the money, baby, savage my needs. I'm a papa, I'm a mama, living life I'm living. I didn't know my realest nigga flexing deep and in lit. When I talk, it's the end, and that's the way I'm here. Yeah. Congratulations, that's the only valid conversation. They gon' love me now in my hometown. Or you heading on me, get your face down. Whoa. When they tryna hold me, I go zoom, zoom, zoom. Don't like your vibe and I go zoom, zoom, zoom. Going off the rope and they go boom, boom, boom. Don't you ever treat me like I be boom, boom. Bad energy, I zoom, zoom, zoom. I be on my way like I be coming soon. Got a chopper on a nigga, boom, boom, boom. So when they tryna hold me, I go zoom, zoom, zoom. They don't love me like I do. They just wanna take my juice. Not their body, not a truth. They just don't know what to do. I'm breaking chains now. There ain't no super, but that's the way down. Oh. Congratulations, that's the only valid conversation. They gon' love me now in my hometown. So all you heading on me, get your face down. I'm on the road, I gotta go. I'm feeling good, there's nothing way I know they do. They like my lifestyle, they want my lifestyle. They love my lifestyle, they want live that lifestyle. I'm on the road, I gotta go. I'm feeling good, there's nothing way I know they do. They like my lifestyle, they want my lifestyle. They love my lifestyle, they want live that lifestyle. When they tryna hold me, I go boom, boom, boom. Don't like the vibe and I go boom, boom, boom. Going up the rope and they go boom, boom, boom. Don't you ever treat me like I be boom, boom. Bad energy, I boom, boom, boom. I be on my way like I be coming soon. Got a chopper on that nigga, boom, boom, boom. So when they tryna hold me, I go boom, boom, boom. So boom, boom, boom. So boom, boom, boom.
1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I can see that the discussions are very intense. We have 10 more minutes to wrap up the engagement, this session, so we can continue and then wrap up on time. 10 more minutes and we'll continue the session.
Take me higher. You're the the story, shit was different with me. God's plan, God's plan. I hold back, sometimes I won't. I feel good, sometimes I don't. I finesse down Western Road. Might go down to G.O.D. I go hard on Southside G. I make sure that Northside E. And still, bad things. It's a lot of bad things that they wish and they wish and they wish and they wish and they wishing on me. Bad things. It's a lot of bad things that they wish and they wish and they wish and they wish and they wishing on me. Yeah. Hey, hey. She say, do you love me? I tell her only partly. I only love my partly. I only partly. I only love my bed and my mom. I'm sorry. 50 dub, I even got it tatted on me. 81, they'll bring the crashers to the party. And you know me. Turn the 02 into the 03. Without 40 Ollie, there be no me. Imagine if I never met the broskies. God's plan, God's plan. I can't do this on my own. Hey, someone watching this shit close. Yep, close. I've been me since Scarlet Road. Hey, road. Hey, might go down as G.O.D. Yeah, wait. I go hard on Southside G. Hey, wait. I make sure that Northside E, yeah. And still, bad things. It's a lot of bad things that they wish and wish and wish and wish and
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Can I have your attention very briefly? It's time for us to continue the event. Can we quickly wrap up this session so we can proceed with the event? The goal is for us to be out of this place by 3 p.m. The goal is for us to have had our lunch and be out of this place by 3 p.m. Can we quickly wrap up this session and continue? Toby, Brittany, Emmanuel, let's wrap up the session and continue. We don't have time. We don't have time. Please, the people at the back, can we quickly wrap up the session at the back? In the center. Emmanuel, can we wrap up the session? Let's stay with time. Some other people are traveling out of Enugu today. We need to factor those things into consideration. I'm sure it's been a very engaging session. I can see that a lot of us are not willing to break out from the smaller sessions. I can imagine. We need to. This is an event that needs to happen every now and then so that we can come closer to you guys who are customers. Can we minimize the movement? Let's all get settled down. Let's get settled. Let's have our seats. Let us have our seats so we can continue with the event. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have our seats, please? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. I don't need anyone to tell me there is value that is being added here in the room. This event is clearly valuable. I can see that there's a lot of escalations. There's a lot of questions that we want to ask. There's a lot of feedback we want to get. Thank you again for settling down. That being said, I would invite Emmanuel Wokocha to take us into the next phase of the event, which is the phase of our award and appreciation the award and appreciation, kind of like a presentation for us to reward our customers. It's a form of showing that we are grateful for you, our customers that have been with us, transacted with us over the years. And we have said that for events like this, we will take the opportunity to reward our customers. And that's what we want to do with this session. So Emmanuel, I'll hand over to you to run the session.
Thank you very much, Ike. He is Ike Chuku. Let's appreciate him, please. Thank you. Okay, it was very interesting breakout session. We'll have another one during lunch. While we eat, we'll be resolving issues. Now, let's quickly appreciate some of our MFBs that have been with us over the years and have contributed to the development of our microfinance engagement. We should be able to reward all the MFBs, but you know, when it comes to, thank you, it comes to things like this, certain decisions will be taken. That doesn't mean that your bank is not important. That doesn't mean you're not making contribution. But maybe by the next session that we'll have, your bank might be selected based on the criteria that they will set at that time. But today, we want to recognize all these banks. I would like to first of all know if they have representatives here. Amju Unique MFB. Do we have anybody from Amju here? Okay. Do we have anybody from Wetland MFB? Okay. Do we have anybody from Umuchinemere Pro Credit MFB? Of course we do. Charles, where are you? Charles? I saw Charles here today. Please, somebody get me Charles. Crutech MFB. Do we have Crutech in the house? Okay. Okwonha MFB. Okay, Okwonha is here. Thank you very much. Monarch MFB. Monarch. Oh, great. Thank you. Okay, so I have Okwonha. Trust Fund MFB. Oh, Trust Fund. I'm so excited. With all our trouble. I'm so excited you are here. That means you are very important to us. Thank you, Trust Fund. Unicar MFB. Unicar. Okay, so we would recognize those that are here and find a way to dispatch the award to those that are not here today. Like I said earlier, everybody here is important to us. On her MFB, MD is here. Madam Faith, thank you for coming. I wish I can mention everybody's name. Co-camp, I've been romancing with co-camp since they don't want to marry me, but today they will marry me after now. Co-camp, Madam, thank you for coming. Even those that are joining us, Moayu MFB, my Oga Emeka, thank you. I didn't know you would come with all the quarrel we get. Somebody will settle everything. All right, thank you for coming. Issues are just joined us and they're having fun, even though they have small issues. I hope you were able to connect with other MFBs to know how they are resolving some of their internal problems so that you can resolve yours. So let's quickly recognize Umuchinemere MFB. Is Charles back in the hall? Oh, Mr. Charles, please come forward for your word. Let's put our hands together for Umuchinemere MFB. All right, this is for Umuchinemere MFB. Photo snapper, where are you? Okay. All right. On behalf of InterSwitch Nigeria, we are giving this award to your bank for your commitment and partnership over the years. Congratulations. Yeah. One word, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. I just want to say thank you to InterSwitch for the solutions they are providing, to Mr. Emmanuel, who has been there for us. But like everybody is saying here, I would want them to look at the pricing when it comes to MFBs, because we're not up there like the other guys. But thank you very much for the solutions. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's put our hands together for him. You will be up there very soon in Jesus' name. When you're up there, money won't be the problem. Okay, let's quickly welcome Okwonha MFB. Okwonha MFB. Let's put our hands together, please. If you do well, we will Okay. On behalf of InterSwitch Nigeria, we present this award to Okwoha for your commitment and partnership. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Personally, from the one I know, InterSwitch does not do anything anyhow. It's a structured entity. And I want to appreciate, like when I came earlier on, I know personally I'm going to leverage on this opportunity. It is a rare opportunity. Though they don't respond to us when it comes to issues, sometimes they transfer blames, but the truth is that they are the engine, and we will leverage on what you have. And I will say I'm very grateful personally because I've been following even the one in Port Harcourt. I was there online. People should keep it up, but people should change in terms of giving us attention. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We appreciate the feedback. You know, when you have someone that gives you feedback, the person values you. Thank you. We are taking all the feedbacks, and it's because we appreciate you. That's why we decided to bring this engagement down to Enugu, and we will continue to respond to you when you call on us. Thank you. Can we make welcome Monarch MFB, please? Monarch MFB, let's put our hands together for this bank. Please, now, let's do that very well. Oh, tall and handsome man. Thank you. I hope you will not tell us to come up. We are already up. Okay. Okay, on behalf of InterSwitch, we present the award to you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Yes, let's say for past 6 years, we've been on InterSwitch. We have some channels. We are on ATM. We do auto pay and pay direct as well. I believe that for those number of years, we do have some issues anyway, but the moment we log on the issue on the help portal, it got resolved without any delay. So I'm very much happy. And we believe that from today, we'll also engage on other channels. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, let's put our hands together for him. Thank you. Thank you. At least I have one person that has bailed me out. That when they log requests, we respond immediately. I'm excited. Let's welcome. I like to, please permit me to call him the Speaker of the House. I've been enjoying his engagement, and he's going to strengthen me. The fear of Trust Fund MFB is the beginning of accuracy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome Trust Fund MFB for the award. Please, let's make welcome Trust Fund. Thank you. When I grow up, I'll be like you. God will bless you according to your size. Congratulations. We really appreciate your partnership, and that is why we are bringing this award to you. On behalf of InterSwitch, we say congratulations, and this is from us to you.
You know, I don't have any short words. Okay. Yes, we want to also thank Trust Fund. Would like to also thank InterSwitch for their wonderful work. We know banks like GTB, you know, they actually don't give interest on your savings, but people don't complain. Why? Because their services are top notch. We know InterSwitch always give us good products and every now and then, but we plead with them to tone down on your fees. So, and your relationship officer, Mrs. Pamela, she's doing a lovely job in Benin, attending to us at the right time. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We appreciate your partnership. Pamela, you are being recognized as doing a great job. Keep it up. So, ladies and gentlemen, we would move to the next session because the other MFBs that are supposed to receive these ones are not here. So we will actually find them out and deliver to them. Thank you. We are going to go into the next session that will talk about payroll management. Payroll management. And we have Sogwe. Is he close by? Oh, great. Put your hands together for Sogwe. Thank you. Welcome. So, are we tired? Do we have lunch before we go to the next session? Okay, so please, this man he's coming all the way from Lagos. And we have to insist he comes here to talk about. I don't want to be the one talking about it all the time. So please, can we give him a good Eastern welcome? Can we give him a round of applause from the East? Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. This is my second time in Enugu, I must say, and I was opportune to taste. Is it upa or pa? All right. For the first time, it was nice, really. You guys are doing well. You're doing good. I'm Sogwe Aswefin by name. I'm a Nigerian. So I know that's the next question that will come. I'm from Bayelsa. So please, my slide. While it's coming up, I'm here to speak about payroll management system. I'm very sure that we all are aware of HR management, payroll management. It's not a new name to any of us here today, right? But then again, it's a new venture for us as InterSwitch. So I would like to give a brief of our payroll management system. And to start this, let me just walk you through a short journey. It's my usual way, so please. In 1903, right, there was a murder case in the US. A man by the name Will West was arrested. It's online stories everywhere. He was arrested, and while he was moved to prison, I would like to use the word onboarding, because whether I would like it or not, once you start in a new office, or once you are entering into a company, you are onboarded. So I want to say that also when he was entering prison, there's onboarding, because that's where they will take his snapshots, fingerprints, and the likes. So while he was doing that, someone observed and said, "Come, this man, he has a replica in this same prison. How is that possible?" So they went in and they searched and saw another person by the name William West. Now, this guy that was arrested is called Will West. The other guy is called William West. They had the same features, Black Africans, the same height, body size. The one that has been incarcerated, who is William West, said he did not commit this crime. Will West, on the other hand, is saying he himself did not commit this crime. So who actually committed the crime? No one could say anything. They were lost. And the reason why this happened was because they did not have biometric at the time. 1903, there was no biometric. So really, you cannot track who is who. Today, we hear of ghost workers everywhere. Why? Because there's no way people can track. The same thing happened. I have an aunt who started a career in Benin as a teacher. She was later transferred to Lagos State, where she retired. But from time to time, she goes back to Benin to do simple capture. When you ask her, what are they capturing? Facial recognition, thumbprints. Why? So I need to risk my life and walk on the road, enter bus from Lagos all the way to Benin just for simple capture. So then again, this is InterSwitch payroll management system. So InterSwitch today has looked through the journey of every institution. They've been able to see, they've been able to figure out that in most cases, people make use of HR management system. All they do is As the staff come in, we onboard. He's enrolled for every other information like leave, and that is the end. Peradventure, the solution may have exit management so that when the staff gets his Canada visa, he's able to drop it. But InterSwitch has looked through and said, no, we should not have only the HR management system. Every process should be in this solution. So we have our biometrics, we have HR management system, everything in this system. Okay, so these are the core features of our HR payroll solution. It comes with HR management system, which speaks again to onboarding process. From the point where CVs are collected by institution, that process of onboarding starts immediately. Interviews, successful entry, trainings, leave management, performance management, everything is on the HR management system. You don't need to leave one solution to achieve something. This is one suite that contains every solution that is required by an institution today. Speaking to our payroll processing system, I must say that the name AutoGate or AutoPay is not new to anyone in this place today. This solution has been integrated with AutoGate. It's so for our payroll processing, this solution, as I said, is integrated to our AutoGate system. One disbursement, multiple credits. That is what this solution does. So you don't need to come to InterSwitch today to say, please give me AutoPay or AutoGate. Then come back to say, please give me only the HR part of it. Everything is in one suite, containing one suite. Do your business. So you don't need to sign out or log out of one solution or one system in order to use the other system. Everything is inside the system. Expenditure management. How do we manage expenditures in our place of work? We are here seated together. We all know how we operate. Most of what we do today is still manual process. I must say, 90% of what we do today is manual process. Sign documents here, you move there, so you go to some offices, you still see paper, literally the whole place, really. Why? When you can simply use one solution to solve that problem. It's a fantastic solution. Speaking to pension management, from the very point where someone is onboarded, at that point in time, there's an account open for pension management. So you really don't need to go anywhere. I can simply sit on my system as an individual with a self-service, log into this solution and see what is accrued to me from my pension payments. So if I'm out of job today, I know they say if you are out for about 3 months or thereabouts, you could go and get a certain percentage of your of money paid to you as pension. How many of us really know what has been paid to us today as we are seated? So how do you know what they are giving to you is really what you are meant to get? That's a problem. I need to get loan today from any bank. The bank will tell me, please get me payslip, 3 months payslip. How do you get the payslip? You start running after your HR partners. When I can simply log on to this portal, download my payslip, and proceed for any form of payments. It's a simple solution. Pension management, expenditure, HR, and payroll processing. It comes with a biometric system so that one does not need to leave Lagos to Ibadan for anything. I don't need to retire here and be going for clearance in Ibadan. It's not done anywhere. No two identical twins can have the same print pattern. That's what the system does. So it takes care of every information and mitigate against, in term, ghost workers. There's no way the system can be prone to error, because the only way it happens is if you put it there. It's what comes in, it's what goes out. It automatically calculates your tax payments and sends to tax office. Separate accounts. It's very simple as that. Okay, so I must say that this system is a multi-tenant system, multiple instances running on the same application. So as much as we want, any institute that wants to be onboarded on this system can stay on this system without mixing up data from one institute to the other. So MFBA can be here, MFB can be here, MFBZ can be on this same system, on this same solution. All that needs to be done is you get somebody who is trusted. The MD, head of finance, that person is given a super admin right. And what the person does is he's just to configure what card or what account will be used for disbursement of funds, and that is it. Every other process on this system is seamless. You will literally see that you don't need anyone to teach you even how to use the solution. It comes with a self-service for everybody to log in and see what is here. Okay. So basically, what are we trying to solve by providing this solution to every one of us here? We are trying to reduce or manage headcount. That is the first aspect. We don't need to have a case of ghost worker. No two accounts can be the same on a system. There's no way. There's no way payment will be made to the two accounts at the same time. There's just no way. Just one account per individual. One fingerprint per individual. Even identical twin will never have the same print. That's what science has taught us, really. And that has not changed for now, at least for now. That has not changed, right? So easy access for to manage employee information. So from time to time, as I progress in an institution, I should be able to go to the system to update my portfolio. If I do my master's program now, I should be able to go there and update that, oh, I'm a master's holder. So when the institution is looking for a way to put somebody in certain position and master's degree is a criteria, the system filters that information and puts the person or the group of people that meets that criteria. That's what the system does. We prevent payroll errors and fraud, ensuring tax compliance. That is very important. As far as we are operating in this country, we will not run from that. We might try to dodge, but we can't run. We must pay our taxes. Then, of course, self-service for every employee of an organization. Benefit to us is having one suite that contains all this process. So really, I'm not going anywhere. Once I log on to this platform, I can log for leave. Again, I fail to mention, this solution comes with loan management. So salaries, salary loan, I could also apply for salary loan on this solution. Our loan management system is integrated to our lending service. As far as your salary account is on this system, I can take loan, and whenever my salary is paid, debit can be made. So we can, it's one suite where I don't need to go anywhere. Apply for loan, apply for leave, apply for trainings. If my boss needs to approve anything for us, he does not need to be in the office. Even with my phone, it's his mobile as well as web. Even with my phone here, he can log in and approve what he needs to approve just by the click of a button. It's as simple as it is. It's really nothing. It's very open. It's very clear. So I would like to stop here. any questions, please. When question, and I'll be at the back there if there's any form of question. Thank you. Manuel.
Do we have questions? Sogwe, thank you very much. Let's put our hands together for Sogwe, please. Thank you very much. Before we proceed, I just want to know if we have any question regarding this product or the service you just described, payroll management as a service. Do we have any question? Any question? All right. Okay. All right.
Good afternoon again. My question is, first, this solution, because the way they were, the facilitators are separate here. Are there solutions embedded in what we're talking about or a separate solution? That's number one. Number two is, in a situation where like he rightly said, if assuming you have someone captured in this platform as your staff or put in salary in your bank, for instance, if he collects loan, automatically the system debits he or she as going due. So now in a situation where that person, for instance, does not have a domiciled account in your bank, is there any way you can incorporate it in this payroll to be able to, assuming that person want to collect loan from you? Is there any way you can incorporate that person from another bank to this payroll to be able to access loan and at the same time pay the payment?
Let me say that this solution, first, you have to be on this solution. So if I, as a person, as Wefin MFB, is on this payroll system, I'm representing an entity, an institution on this solution. IK here is representing IKMFB on this same payroll solution. It's standing as an institution on the solution, right? I have staff under me because I'm just a company. Same with me. If you need to take loan from this solution, there's no way your salary account will be domiciled under who are as Wefin MFB. Your salary account must be under access to services, because that's the only way we can track debt. That's the only way. Okay, I think the first one you mentioned, if all solutions are as one, right? No, there's one solution. It's one suite. When you log on to the suite today, you will see this ball of services in that suite. Okay, from what other speakers have said, no, they are different. Yes, other speakers, they come to discuss what their business is. Payroll is a separate, yes, payroll is a separate sector.
Actually, it's not related to payroll, but I wanted to ask if you have other standalone solutions, say like stock or under e-commerce or whatever. Yes.
Yeah, we have InterSuite today has inventory management solution. And it's not related to yeah, but InterSuite has.
How far it goes.
When you say how far, what do you
mean? It's integrated to P&L.
I wouldn't be able,
financial positions.
I wouldn't be able to speak Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can come back to.
All right. I just asked, it's not for the bank. I'm also a consultant and I do a little work for some clients. That's why I asked.
Thank you.
Good day, all. Please, I'm Mr. Chime from Better Microfinance Bank. My question, I want to know if what you're talking about is related with this NIMS platform, because at times when we go for marketing, like all these federal establishments, they would like to take loan from us. But our problem with them is that when you give them loan, the method of repayment become the problem. If they don't bring cash to the bank, there is no way you can be able to get your money. So I want to know whether if we're in this platform, can we give those federal workers loan, and then once they are linked, people can be able to be doing the deduction and remit to us at the end of this thing, maturity repayment.
Tracking would be a very difficult process in that case, right? Because you are the one on the platform as an institution. You are the one applying for loan. That means you are applying for loan on behalf of IK, who is a federal staff, who is a federal worker. So if IK chooses not to pay you, you'll be on your own. It's your money. Because anything you are doing, your account is tied to that, the institution. It's your money they are debiting. So there's just no way. The only way that could happen is if IK is also onboarded. So you as an institution, you are putting IK MFB or IK Federal, whatever it is, to be onboarded on that same platform underneath you. That's the only way.
I mean that some of all these commercial bank, because what I mean, like most of them are taking the salary from commercial bank. Are they not automatically onboarded with this payroll stuff?
No, payroll is not NIPS. I know you mentioned NIPS the other time.
Yeah.
This has nothing to do with NIPS.
Okay.
Has nothing to do with NIPS. So no.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
I think just even to answer your question, with the new CBN regulation, where at BVN level, you can see the customers balance across different banks, that would be a solution to the problem. So if the guy is not paying back the loan you have given to him in one account, you're able to see an overview of what he has in the other accounts to debit it. I think that would resolve the issue for you. All right, any other question? Any other question? All right, to take us into the next level, let us invite Oluwatobi Aromire to run us through our fraud and anti-money laundering solution. Please, let's jam our hands together for him.
Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Happy to be back again to speak to you about something very interesting. Again, anti-money laundering and fraud. Over the past, 2-3 previous people, including myself, I've told you about, and you have also confirmed that the future is digitalization. The world is going digital, right? And you need to play a part of it or else you go extinct. But what are the dangers that come with digitalization? It's fraud. So one boy now can sit in his house with laptop and hack into a system, money was supposed to enter this account, divert and come this way. You understand? That is something that we see that is prevalent now with digital infrastructure, right? But what have we done as InterSwitch? We have said we have gone to partner with a renowned original equipment manufacturer. We typically call them OEMs, Future Space. This is what they have strengthened. We've partnered with them and we've invested again. We've paid the price. As is our custom, we've paid the price because if you're going to get this, it's in millions of dollars. We are going to pay the price, and we are saying that you come. When that time comes, that you know that your customers are exposed to fraud and anti-money laundering, come and use this solution, right? We need to do better. We need to work together as a technology provider, as a bank, to help our customers and shield them from events of fraud, right? So let me just show you some quick statistics. Next slide, please. Next slide. Exactly. So this is what I'm talking about. So now the name of the solution is ARIC Risk Hub. In the past year, if you look at this place, in 2020, it was reported that financial companies lost about 5.2 billion naira to fraud. That was what was reported. A lot of times you find that some people have lost, it might be more, but it wasn't reported, but over 5.2 billion financial services, financial companies lost to fraud. And the bulk of this, even occurred between a short period of July, September. So after COVID like this, everybody opened up, blah, blah, blah. It was easy for people to do fraud, right? Because people wanted to start moving digital, working from home, remote working. It opened up a lot of these opportunities for fraud to happen, right? And what are the experts saying? The experts are saying this thing is going to grow. It's going to keep increasing, right? We're talking about e-channels, mobile banking, Verve cards, virtual cards. It's going to increase, and there's nothing really we can do about that except we provide a solution that covers you, right? And that is what I'm here to really talk about. So I want you to, sit back, really listen about what I'm speaking about, and then see how you can tap into it. It might not be now, right? But let it be in your subconscious. I think you mentioned that a consultant, right? So let it be in your subconscious that we have something that can cover for your fraud issues that you might have and also protect your customers. Next slide. So we are saying we have a platform that will deliver real-time monitoring of your systems, online real-time. It's going to be monitoring what's going on in your system, and it's going to be picking up things that are irregular, right? So what am I saying today? A lot of the solutions you have in the market for fraud, most of the times they are standalone. You have one for fraud, I have another one for anti-money laundering. This one covers the both of them. Again, what you have in the market today are basically rule-based. So you as a bank, you set some rules that all the transactions that happen on my card or on my ATMs, if it passes this, if you can provide this information, it passes this criteria, approve it, right? So you set rules, commercial banks, MFBs that use fraud solutions, you set rules that is in line with your internal processes on fraud solutions so that when those rules are broken, it will flag it. But now, imagine somebody that wakes up 6 o'clock and you've said, okay, for a card transaction to go through, you put his PIN, you get OTP, right? And then when you put the OTP, transaction will flow. You have said those rules. Give me your ATM, give me your phone. They drive the guy to ATM spots, right? They say, what's your PIN? Write it down. You write it down. Give me your phone. They go there, put the ATM, withdraw 100K first. Or want to withdraw, it sends OTP to the person's phone because the phone did their hand, they put on they withdraw. Do you understand? It has passed those rules, but fraud has still happened, right? So how is this different? These 4 solutions caters for machine learning, artificial intelligence, which we typically call AI, right? And behavioral analytics. So all these big grammar I've said, what am I saying? Behavioral analytics, let me pick it. So we know that Toby, every time the system has been monitoring Toby's transaction. So this Toby guy, Friday, he will withdraw 1,000. Maybe they go top. Saturday or Sunday before he goes to church, he will withdraw 2,000. He does this in January, does it in February. The system is monitoring it. And then suddenly he sees that Toby just withdrew 150K. Bam. Do you understand? The next thing, you see that Toby again. Toby will be saying the last year, he never withdraw past 5K. Withdraw 100,000 back to back. You understand? Is it that Toby wants to leave Nigeria? He wants to run away. He wants to run away from his family. He don't want to tell anybody. Something they happen. What it will do is automatically, it has noticed that inconsistent behavior. It automatically flags it. Right? So it could be Toby actually doing those transactions, or it could be fraud. But because of the behavioral analytics feature embedded in it, it flags that inconsistency and then calls it out. Right? And it happens online real time. one of my colleagues yesterday, he was complaining about his bank put a lien on his account. So something huge entered his account yesterday, bam, and the next thing he could not access his funds again, right? These are the behavioral inconsistencies I'm talking about. Person will be saying his salary every month na 250K, money enter pass reach na 500K, and then suddenly there's a 2 million naira deposit in it. Automatically it flags something like this, and then it leaves room for you to customer to come. You say, "Are you the one?" Okay, it's fine, and then you check it up. But we don't want to expose our customers for cases whereby they're not the ones behind those transactions. And that's majorly one of the things that this thing offers you. Again, it's something that we have invested in. You connect to it, is as a service, right? You set up the applications, the channels you want it to monitor. It will monitor, you put in agents on those channels, it monitors it, and then if there are any issues like this, it raises it for your client. Next slide, please. Next slide. Next slide. So these are some of the benefits. I've said card fraud prevention. When card information is not present as it should be, it flags it. There's artificial intelligence, there's machine learning in there, that reads the cards, and sees that, okay, this card does have everything that needs to be there. If it is there, no wala. If it is not there, okay, come and talk. Anti-money laundering. So this system also, I spoke about fraud. For the anti-money laundering, there's a list, there's a global list of anti-money laundering that is required that transactions should go through. So every day, all the transactions that a person carries out, it will pass it through anti-money laundering, right? So it covers that leg of it. So you can be rest assured that your customer is funding Boko Haram. They go flag them for you. Do you understand? So application fraud prevention, I already mentioned, if you have some applications internally that you have built or that someone is providing for you, that you want the solution to monitor, right? Whatever the application might be, it can help you with that. Monitor it, monitor transactions, monitor customer behavior on that application. If anything is irregular, it flags it, and then you have to now resolve it. That's not a problem. It's something that it does today. Merchant acquiring fraud prevention, payment fraud, chargeback irregularities, all of them is something that the solution is enabled to do. Currently at InterSwitch, we are already implementing a solution. One of the things that many of people outside, many of our customers don't see, is that before we bring a solution outside to you, 90% of the time, we are using that solution internally. So it's not something that someone have gone to tell us and it's alien to us. We've partnered with somebody who said, come, let me even see if that thing is working. Come and implement it internally at InterSwitch first, which is currently ongoing. I think it's going to be done next month. We are implementing it. We're using it to monitor some of our applications, some of our systems. Once it is done next month, the idea is for the year 2022, we want to take it to the market because we see this as a problem. It goes hand in hand with digital growth. So as digital banking, open APIs, open banking, as this concept grow, fraud too will grow. Before, the only way you could intercept money is if you block the person on the road and show him something, or you beat the person. But now, you don't even need to see the person you are defrauding before you wipe out all his money, right? So, when our customers face this, it can lead to a lot of things. Fraud is deeper than, customer that's been working all his life and then suddenly he wakes up, he doesn't have any money in his account again. Will you blame that type of customer for being depressed? No. So as InterSwitch, as a bank, as Green Bank, as Trust Fund, as AMJU, we need to work together to safeguard our customers from fraud and anti-money laundering. Thank you very much. Do you have any questions for me? Okay. We have a question from Trust Fund. Mike, please. Thank you. 1 second. The mic will come up shortly.
technically related to arbitration. Also, there are new CBN regulations on the timeline. If, how do they put it? If someone's for reversals, there's a new timeline, right? For reversals. Maybe someone claims that 24 hours. Oh, no, I'm waiting for you to respond.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, now. And the blame is always on we on the receiving end. So what if that person itself is declaring false notification? What, as in how does that person get punished or penalized? Because the person can never be penalized. And that 24 hours is terrible because it's not 24 hours working days. It's so that's already a big loophole. You know, I was talking to an interswitch staff that look, if I was a fraudulent person, I just know what to do. I do my thing on a Saturday, I'm ready. On a Friday, almost close of banking hour, I'll leave my complaint, knowing whether I've created Saturday or Sunday before anybody can refuse that claim. By then, already debited the bank and credited the customer. So how can you work on that loophole for us not to be on the receiving end? And how do we also deal or penalize the people that come with false notification?
Okay, thank you very much for your question. I see another question there. So just before I come to that, let me quickly try my best to answer your question. First of all, how do we penalize someone that comes with false notification? You know, sometimes even within InterSwitch, we get some customer complaints, and then when it has been investigated, we see that it is not really the bank or InterSwitch. You know, it's really from the customer's end. The customer is why we are all here, right? And sometimes they are always right, right? And when they come with complaints like this, once we figure out that it's the customer that has the complaint, there's really not so much we can do in terms of punishment because, again, it's the customer. What we can always just do is to ensure that before when that customer comes, we don't fall into the trap of refunding money or resolving an issue and then finding out that it's the customer. So you don't want to pay for a reversal, for example, to a customer that was a false complaint, right? So what the solution can help in doing, what happens after is not really the strength of the solution. What it does is to monitor online real time what happens in terms of transactions, payments, transfers. It does that. It will detect it, raise it as an exception. Yeah. How it is treated after is usually within the bank and the customer, right? However, it is going to flag it. It's going to flag it, and depending on the criteria I have put on the solution, it can take steps, for example, to put a lien on the account, to cut transactions for that person. They can take all those steps. However, if after investigating the transaction, you now find out that this customer is not actually, the only thing we can do is just to raise the restrictions. So there's really not so much you can do, you know, in terms of punishing a customer for a false complaint.
There are many loopholes that we might not even be seeing. Many banks might not even have good reconciliation officers. Because of where I'm coming from, I always check this part. Where they are debiting, remember they are hitting from our commercial bank and collecting bank. So as they're hitting it, we might not even be, you know, it's maybe when we are doing monthly report, we just look at some weekly We'll not be saying what's the difference. We'll not even know. You might not even know what that one is. Worst of all, I was looking for this, but I've never come arbitration. I can't even see. Personally, I can't see arbitration. I complain about this because the that's why I'm wishing myself back. I'm saying, how can we be doing perfect transactions on our ATMs, perfect transactions on our POS? It's not possible. Nobody's complaining. So that means someone is complaining something. If that person realizes that every time they complain, they are crediting you, then you keep on doing it, and we are not feeling it.
Again, I understand these concerns as you have raised them rightly. But the central bank is really big on chargeback refunding customers, right? And if we don't follow some of the timelines that have been set, right, it's going to be a big issue for you, first of all, as the bank, as the owner of that customer, and also for everyone processing it, right? So I understand what you're saying as a loophole, right? But the regulation has made some things compulsory, right? And we have to follow it. However, again, just to take you back to the real core function of this system, is to flag those irregularities, flag them when they come up. During the course of investigating it and resolving it, it's usually the bank's decision because you don't have the account. Well, the customer doesn't have the account, but it sits with you, right? So usually within the bank, the customer and the settlement bank, you have to have a conversation with your settlement bank, right? There's something we do on ASPFEP today, which is around split authorization, right? So for any transaction to go through, the authorization has to come from the MFB's account, the MFB's application, and also the commercial bank before that transaction will go through. We call it split authorization. I don't know if there's anyone here that has split authorization in their system, but it is something that we do today. So on ASPFEP, for customers that have split authorization will need to come from the commercial bank and from the microfinance bank before it to go through, or else if one authorizes and the other doesn't authorize, it doesn't go through. So that's another conversation again. You need to pick up with your commercial bank. You are their bank, but you can't do a lot of. They can't just do things, without your authorization.
The commercial bank will disclaim and just simply say it's not their power because if it hits, it's direct. It's not as if the commercial bank is debiting. So they say they are not even aware. I'm just saying all these things. I like this session. Many of us want to integrate. I say integrate. Many of us want to integrate. So if I was part of those wanting to integrate with you guys, I will have, set up these defense walls. But these are things that we are already hitting. So I want others to also be aware of these things before integration, while integration, and making sure everything is on ground.
And I understand, we value this feedback. These are some of the things that we take. Again, market feedback, voice of the customers. It helps us in enriching these solutions, right? So now this feedback, I told you it's being implemented in InterSwitch. I can go to my OEM and say, in speaking to my customers, they said some of these issues, some of these loopholes. Is there something we can do, to enrich it so that when it goes live and we go to market, it will solve some of these problems, right? Sometimes when we partner with external OEMs, what they have as a reality in their country is different from what we have in Nigeria, right? So what we do a lot of times, and we are very far ahead in technology, especially banking technology in Nigeria. Today, if you process a payment in the US, before the receiver gets value, or a merchant, for example, it takes about 2 to 3 working days. And depending on the volume of the transaction, in the US, it might take longer for the merchant to get value. Today, we are doing same-day settlement in Nigeria. So we're already even saying that, well, we do T1, T+1. We are saying the CBN is saying we want 4 cycles in one day. The central bank is saying that let's move to 2 settlement cycles so that merchants will get value on the same day. They are still saying let's go to 4 times in a day. Right? So we are very far ahead when it comes to technology, banking technology for financial institutions. So we always, with feedbacks like this, we always make our solutions better, also working with the OEMs to provide something that will solve, if not all, or majority of the problem. There was a question there.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm impressed with the app that I introduced. But I know in Nigeria, we have this NADA law that was supposed to come into effect last year. It is not effective by June this year. Now that Personal Protection Act, National Technology Act. So it came into effect June this year. And effectively, I'm sure most of the microfinance will be forced to be doing that. In essence, data requires all institutions and maintains a customer population of minimum of 1,000 to have a personal protection application. Yeah, they are called banking applications. That's personal protection. Yes, for customers. Now we are introducing this app to microfinance banks. Most of them have not joined, have not actually implemented that policy from NIDA. And the policy will come with a lot of charges, about 10 million, for not implementing it. Now my question is that since most of the banks have not actually, most of the MFDs have not integrated, have not implemented that protection application. How are you interfacing to make sure that this you are introducing to us will solve that problem so that if eventually we are forced, which I'm sure they have been told already, and some of them have been trying to study it. You know, it's a new act. How are you interfacing this particular protection this we have to solve that problem? So that if a microfinance pays for that, we would have taken care of the NIDA Act policy. So that's my question. Because it will help us a lot. I'm sure by next year, they'll be forced, CBN will force them to do that. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. I mean, you say it's a question, but it's actually a very, very great comment, you know, and a very, very great addition to this, right? Remember I said that forums like this thing you said now, I'm taking it back. And I'm saying that in my session in Enugu, they told me something, right? Because the team that is working on this, you know, they've done a lot of research on policies and acts that needs to be ticked, right? So I'm going back and I'm saying that this thing that has been brought up, I know when you say you might be forced, it's a possibility in the environment we are in that, you know, it is made sure that you sign some things, you get some things because of the institution that you are in. It's fine. However, the question now is, does this cater for that? So if you get this, are you covered on that? That is a very, very valuable question. So, you know, thank you again. It's something that I'm going to check to confirm. However, I don't think that will be a problem, right? Remember, I've said if it is something that can be integrated, all these systems are very highly agnostic. They will connect into anything. They're API-based, they're cloud-based. They are very, very seamless. But they'll connect into anything. So if it is something that needs to be done, today, NAMBUT, right, the core banking is something that is being driven from top, right? And we as InterSwitch have done what we need to do in terms of partnership, you know, to ensure that if our customers come on board through that platform, there will be no problems. We've gone to the provider integrated, right? So if a customer is coming and saying I'm from NAMBUT, it's fine. It's going to be seamless. So it's not a problem. Similar step are going to take care, right? We'll go and check what integrations that we need to do to ensure that when you get this, you get everything, right? And if the regulator is saying you must get that, then we have to find a way to provide it, because if not, it's not going to be useful for you if you have to pay in two ends. You understand? So again, thank you again for your feedback. I will take that back. Thank you. There's a question there.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Moses Okeke, Umaolo Microfinance Bank. We're talking about fraud, and I want to know what InterSwitch is doing about, you know, sometimes they will say follow the money. And in this country, especially us in microfinance bank, if the customers of commercial banks. A customer was like the other day, I was coming back from Abuja. It was on a Sunday. And the lady that was sitting next to me started crying. Someone just debited her account on the money that was given to her that morning as she was coming back. And sitting by her, you would just say, hey, yeah, sorry. Even if you call the bank and all of those things. But what is InterSwitch doing so that consumers or our customers or us will not be so vulnerable that people will just take our money? They're not taking it cash. It's going into another account. And nothing will be done. It has, once the money leaves the account, it's gone. And sometimes, like I know a guy that the guy was sleeping and the alert was just coming in. The guy off his phone, thinking that the thing will stop. By the time he owns his phone, all of the money in his account has finished. So now we are talking about fraud. When you go to your bank, they will, at the end of the day, will just block your account, freeze an account that everything has gone. Is that money not going into another account? Is that account, that money is not wired to another account? Is that account not wired to another one that will take it from POS? So is there no way that, because it breaks my heart, is there no way that us as bankers, I'm an MD of a bank, so when we see people that is so helpless like that, immediately what can we do so that something will happen? At least let that money be suspended somewhere, or I don't know. So people should tell us.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay.
Maybe that will be embedded on the phone. Maybe you have your phone, you have an app. So if this kind of thing is happening, maybe you receive the first alert, and then the second one comes in. Is there no way maybe you just log into that your app, that your banking through that your app, and then do something, and everything will be blocked? Maybe in the next subsequent time, you can go to the bank and complain, and then you sort it out. Thank you.
So great. There's a follow-up question. There's a follow-up question. So what I would do is I will answer the first bit, and then regarding the app and what you can do, my colleague Brittany is also going to provide some clarity on some of the steps that you can take. Please.
Addition to what they said,
Yeah.
my own issue is on ATM cards. You find that some, like in our own, we have encountered about 5 or 6 fraudulent activities. When somebody will use another person's ATM card and withdraw cash on our ATM. So I was asking, is there no any way InterSwitch can do? Because I heard that they're removing the chips, they configured it on their system. You might be in your home, somebody will now start withdrawing from your account through your ATM. So is there, as we're talking on fraud issues, is there no way to mitigate such issue by, I don't know how to tweak. There's a way people can do it.
Yeah. I mean, I understand the questions, I understand all the concerns, but I want us to remember something when it comes to fraud. The customer has a responsibility. If I stand there now, bring out my card, and I want to make a withdrawal, I want to make a transfer, and I'm shouting my PIN. My PIN is 0. Oh yeah, put down 1, 4, 8, and I say it to the whole world. Maybe I'm in an elevator. I give someone my cousins my card in Lagos, and I say, okay, my card is 0. My card PIN is 0, 1, 2, 4. Right? I've exposed myself as customers, as owners of this. Technology can do so much in helping you prevent many of these fraud. But as a customer, customers have responsibilities, and they need to be aware of some information that will help them in preventing fraud. That's one. Secondly, when you say there's an issue, for example, that your friend that switched off his phone, right? Out of confusion, switched off his phone, right? You know, when I was speaking about a solution, I mentioned behavioral analytics, right? And that's one of the major strengths of this solution. So a customer that suddenly just starts receiving debits back to back, that is an inconsistent behavior that the customer doesn't do before. This system flags those types of transactions and does what it needs to do to stop it. That's first one. Secondly, when it comes to someone is withdrawing money and taking it to another bank, there are different players in this ecosystem. The customer, I've spoken about the customer, what the customer needs to do to prevent fraud. I'm telling you what InterSwitch has done and is doing to prevent fraud. However, the banks also has a responsibility and a role to play to prevent fraud and also help in getting to the bottom of fraud. So a transaction happens from a GT Bank customer and it goes to, I don't know, to a Zenith Bank customer, for example, right? Your bank can see that information, right? So it is to go to Zenith Bank, ensure that Zenith Bank can track that. It has to be an operational, a collaborative effort to get to the end of it, right? When you say InterSwitch, we're a processor, right? And we process, from that standpoint, we process transactions. So what we see, what comes to us, we follow the right protocols, we have to process it. However, when it has gotten to the account that is the end, the destination, right? It sits with a bank. I can't go as InterSwitch to that bank and tell me that the bank has a responsibility also to help in preventing fraud, investigating fraud, and also resolving it. Whitney, question about his question of mobile banking app. He asked the question. I want to repeat the question again so that Whitney can take it.
Just like what this, Mr. Moses said, we're trying to find a solution to this, the way these boys handle our accounts. Yes, now. So what we're saying now is that maybe you have your mobile app. It's on your phone. So, and the same phone that you used to receive alerts. And now, you are not the person operating on your account. You receive the first alert. Then you receive the second one. Then and you have your mobile app on that phone. Will you be able to, or is there any way, maybe on that mobile app, then we'll be able to say, block the account immediately. Then in subsequent time, you can comfortably go to the bank and say, look at what happened though. So they tampered my account, then help me to unblock it or something like that. So that's what we're trying to say. Because mostly they do all this during the weekend. We all know this. The moment it is 12 a.m. on Friday or 12, you begin to see a lot of things because they know you can't run to the bank and you can't do anything until the Monday morning. And by then the deed is done. So that is what we're trying to say. Thank you.
Okay, I think I understand the question. So basically, when I was presenting earlier, I showed a couple of features that we have for the different mobile app models that we have. So we have the basic feature and the jumbo feature. Most of all our mobile apps has that capability, in the sense that you can actually block and unblock your account using your mobile app. So in a situation like that, if it's a mobile app that InterSwitch implemented or deployed to you, what you do is just launch your mobile app, go in there, click on the feature, unblock your account. Block your account. And when you feel the issue has been rectified, maybe you know the source of the debit, and you're confident that you know whoever is trying to pull money from your account, you can unblock. So there's a feature there. And also there's a portal we give to the banks where you can also block and unblock this account as a bank, as a back end user. Your administrative has a portal where they can block and unblock a customer's account using the portal that will deploy to your own team. So the rule or the ability is in your hands. You can control what happens on your app or what happens in your account using your mobile app. So that's one of the reasons why going with InterSwitch mobile app solution is the right way to go, because we go ahead to think, we are ahead in our thinking to see how we can mitigate most of those fraudulent acts that we know that cannot be eliminated totally. So maybe with this little point of mine, I believe you're convinced that using the InterSwitch mobile app solution.
Thank you,
is the
Brittany.
better way to go.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
So sorry for the sake of time. Just hold your question, right? I've marked your face. I would ensure that you get an answer to your question before you leave here today. right? A lot of people have been indicating to us that they need to be on their way, people that traveled in from outside of Enugu State. So we'll just quickly wrap up. Apologies for the time. Again, we had a lot of questions to attend to, and that's why we've been able to waste a bit of time. But Emmanuel will do justice to this one very quickly. Let's jam our hands together for him as he takes us through our SMS integrated messaging solution.
Thank you. Beyond that, people wants to go. Me, I want to eat. Are you not hungry? Me, I'm hungry, so I want to eat. So I will really be very fast so that we can eat, and then we'll continue. All right, let me have the next slide. After all these things we are talking about, one small thing can just destroy every of the efforts, the money, the time, the technology that we have put into ensuring that our customers have a seamless transaction. So we can acquire the ASP, we can acquire the mobile app, we can acquire everything. But one small thing that looks insignificant can make customers walk away from your banking hall. Let us not forget that the essence of all this grammar is to put money in the pocket of the shareholders and put salary in the pocket of the staff and make your customers' businesses grow. And if that is not achieved with all this grammar, then we have failed. Because that is why we said technology should be a tool for accelerating our business. So that small thing can just be as small as SMS. So somebody opens an account in your bank, and then you give him a mobile app, you give him a debit card, you make your banking hall very sweet with AC, everywhere is fine. And then he does a transaction, and there is no notification. He gets angry, and then he walks away. All the efforts will be gone. All right? Personally, I have worked in the bank over the years before I moved to InterSwitch. I have gone to resolve issues on SMS, simple issues. Customers were on each other's throats because somebody did a transaction, made payment, transaction was successful, but SMS was not delivered. Before I joined InterSwitch, I used to think like you, that InterSwitch is a spirit. That is why when you go to the banks, once there is a problem with network and delivery, they will tell you InterSwitch, because they know you may not easily catch InterSwitch. So today, because I'm now in InterSwitch, I tell customers, when they tell you InterSwitch, call my number. So that I will tell them that it is not InterSwitch, it's because they are running on a platform that cannot deliver the services they want people to have. So those customers were quarreling. This man said, they have debited me. See my alert. The man said, I've not gotten SMS. I've not gotten alert. So how will I deliver? He said, I can't stay here and wait for you now. What do you want me to do? And all that went on. The man said, you're wasting my time. And voices began to rise. And somebody was about to box somebody. And somebody had to call me. And I said, Oga, if this transaction shows successful, please, SMS will be delivered probably later. It could be a function of your core banking application or the telecommunication that this person, either the sender is using or the receiver. So please don't kill each other. Hold it on me if this transaction does not drop. And after, as we were just speaking that English, SMS did pim, pim. Now, I can deliver now. You can carry your goods and go. And then that began to make me to think that small thing as SMS can make your customers walk away. And do you know what the other customer said? He said, this rubbish bank, I won't mention the bank. He said, I will go and close my account. They keep putting me in trouble. Every time I do transaction, I don't get alert. What kind of bank is that? I'll close my account. And that is the issue. So now, because of these whole issues, I can't really read some of these things here, okay? And we find out that we need to develop an SMS platform that will enhance the delivery of messages to our customers. Today, it is a regulatory requirement that at any time a customer does a transaction, you either notify by email or you notify by SMS. A customer can actually sue you for not notifying him or her for a transaction that happened in his or her account without notification. And you'll be in for it. Now, we're talking about fraud. Fraud is a big thing in the financial industry today. So one of the things that can help your customers stay protected in their transactions with you is that they have an efficient SMS delivery platform. So that even if someone is tampering with the account, the SMS comes quickly and it drops. And as the person sees the first alert, 20,000 naira, he said, for where? Where my card? Hey, somebody's coming. The next thing, he goes to the app, goes to USSD, send the code, and the account is blocked. But if there is no SMS, somebody's account was defrauded at midnight. Many times these guys work at night. While you are sleeping, they don't sleep. They work at night. So this, my customer was sleeping, not knowing that evil men don't sleep. So they began to work on her account and the monies were going. And when she woke up in the morning, she was dressing up for work. That was when the SMS started coming. Bing, 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 bing. She started calling, Ima, my account. I said, what's happening? So when I went through the alert, I discovered these transactions happened 12 a.m. Immediately was 12:05, 12. Why is the account alert coming by 8 a.m.? So if the alert had come by 12, the account could have been blocked. But before the alert came, and this person even knew that the account has been dealt with, all the monies were gone. Okay? And that's, they will tell you interswitch. It's not interswitch. All right, now, how do you deal with this? I know many of our core banking applications have given us SMS platforms. I'm not saying you should change them, okay? But by the time I finish, you could decide whether to do something about the SMS application you have today. If it is measuring up to your standards, fine. But if it's not measuring up to your standard, if you don't want your customers to walk away after you have acquired all this technology with all the big money InterSwitch is talking about, and something as small as SMS of 4 naira will take them out of your banking, then you need to repent and give your life to InterSwitch. All right. Now, we have a platform. Give me the slide. Okay, now today, we have, this is our scorecard. Okay, over 700, network we are supporting, all right? And then we have 180 million SMS delivery reports, within the period under review. So these are just what, but I want you to take me to the next slide that has the dashboard. Good. I wish we can see this. Don't worry. Your emails are written in your registration form, right? So we'll get to this slide. So don't worry about that. I'll do that. Okay, so on this, when you get the slide, you see this clearly. On the SMS platform, there's something some SMS platforms don't have. Let me say this. Beyond the big money InterSwitch talks about, InterSwitch don't lower their standard, all right? That's why it's a bit difficult for us to get some things done for those who may not afford it, because once we do it, they will say it's InterSwitch. And then we have to start defending, okay, we lowered the money because of one thing or the other. No. So that's why when you get to our SMS platform, it will give you reports. You did a transaction or you have initiated SMS. It will give you a report of how many of the SMSs were delivered, how many that are yet to be delivered, numbers that are not available for delivery. All those detailed reports will come here. All right? You will see it. For instance, in this case, the graph showing you green, that's graphical representation of your delivery of SMS. The graph showing you green is the number of SMSs that have been delivered. You see the number there. The one showing yellow and amber will also show you, represents something. When you get the slide, you see it clearly. All right? So it will show you all that. It will show you the available balance of SMS you have. Because sometimes the banks may not even know that they don't have SMS in their account and transactions are happening. I told them to disable me from one MAV. I don't know why they put my number there, my email there. I keep getting their no available SMS alert on my email. I've been getting it today. All right. So the MAV called me and complained. So I called my team to activate them. They said they've done it before. I said, please do it again. So for me to know that they have done it, they now included my email. So each time they don't have SMS in their account, I'll be getting the alert. So that is what we have also built so that your customers will not be stranded when they do transactions. Okay. Now, because we have regulation on SMS, people have activated what they call do not disturb, DND. I activated it on my phone number too, because you just stay in the house. People will be sending you all kinds of things. So the Telecommunication Authority has given us a platform to decide whether you want to receive those SMSs or not. But for transactions that has to do with financial implications, it is compulsory for everybody to get it. Beyond that, when you may want to do a campaign, you may want to do birthdays, you may want to do whatever with SMS to your customers. You may want to give other notifications. And then when you initiate it today with whatever you have that don't have what we have brought to this place, it will not deliver. Maybe you want to run a promo, or you want to send. I remember then when I was in one of the banks, we want to send SMS to all our customers that we have produced their card and they should come and collect it. We couldn't do it with the bank platform because that message is not going to go with the whitelisted name. So they had to be using my personal platform. So when I send, I'll send it personally from my personal SMS platform, which I have a license for, and then it will go to all the customers. But that's not corporate because it won't go with the bank's name. And then when people get it, they may not take it serious because of the height of fraudulent SMSs that are going out today. So but what we do now is your bank can be whitelisted. So we help you contact MTN, Glo, and all the telcos. Then we whitelist you so that you can use AMJU Trust Fund as a name to send any kind of SMS you want to send. Okay, whether you're doing a campaign or whether you're doing a birthday, you want to recognize your customer, you're doing Happy New Month is a big deal now. You want to do Happy New Month. When people say Happy New Month, I say, what is happy about this new month? If we don't do anything different, we'll still be crying. Anyway, but it's good. It endears your customers to you when you do Happy New Month SMS to them. So we can help you whitelist your name as a bank, and then you can, come on that platform. Same pricing again. What is the issue with pricing? We will not give you the pricing until we know the quantity you want to do. So it is a competitive market. I can say confidently that we have one of the best pricing when it comes to SMS because we know it's a competitive market because what I'm doing now, other companies are doing it. But we won't tell you the price we have until you tell us the quantity of SMS you want to do. So we have what we call non-disclosure form. When you indicate interest, we send it to you, you sign it for us, and tell us the quantity of SMS you want to be delivering per session, per time, per month, per year. And then based on that, we will share the price with you. And when we do that, the price can also change when you purchase less than what you have quoted for. So you say you'll be doing 100,000 SMS, and then when you're paying for SMS slot, you now pay for 20,000. The price will change. Because the higher the quantity, the lesser the price. So that's how it goes. So what am I trying to say in a nutshell? With all this grammar, we need to get an efficient SMS delivery system so that your customers will be excited. When they do the transactions, they will feel good. They will come back to you the next morning and they will be protected. They will come back and ensure that the accounts are running. Because if the accounts are not running, there will be no business. If you close down, I will close down. That is why you will not close down, because we will ensure that everything you need to enhance your business and stay in front of technology and financial delivery is provided for you. And as small as SMS is very important. So as we finish, you could also come to me and then we discuss further because I'm trying to rush time so that Celestine will stop eyeing me. Celestine is my friend. He'll stop eyeing me so we can close. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so very much. I'm done. Any brief question on SMS so we can go for lunch, please? Any question? There will be no question. Okay, there is question. Okay, please give him microphone. Who has the mic? Sorry, microphone.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, please.
And once again, my name is Moses Okeke, Umaolo Microfinance Bank. Mr. Ima, thank you.
You're welcome.
Since I switched into your SMS platform, I think I had peace of mind. Have peace of mind because the one.
Please, did you hear that? Please increase the volume. Increase the volume. Please say it again. Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. Please.
The one I've been using before, this DND thing, I've been holding the SMS back, and people will be calling you. We are not getting. Until we now
you switch to InterSwitch. Oh my God.
But there's a bot.
Okay. I'm no wahala.
A small bot.
Okay.
I really want people to work a little more on the transparency of your billing system.
Okay.
Because you will pay.
Okay.
They will credit you with you will not see how many units is this, how much is this, what is the VAT. You understand.
Okay.
So until the other day, my chairman, who happened to be a traditional ruler,
Okay.
want to do his New Yam festival, and now say, please send SMS for me. So, you know, we have corporate ID, and there is
the whitelisted ID.
There's another one they did so that you can send such bulk SMS, and they did it with my name. So, and I paid as much as 30 something, because it was a lot of numbers, 3,000 numbers, and sent it. The delivery rate was, below average.
Okay.
And before I know it, all the money
SMS
in the account.
Okay.
What SMS delivered? So there is no refund for undelivered message. And they were like, calls, and I just got angry. I went back to that, my manual
SMS. Okay.
SMS, whatever, let me not call it them. And that one helped me. So if people should look at this thing, let it be transparent. The billing system and the other one. So the DND that is holding us in the regular one is still coming here in the whole interswitch to hold us back again.
Okay.
You know?
Is that name you use for the traditional, is it Yam Festival now? Is it whitelisted?
No, but they
Okay.
said something because
Okay.
I called.
Okay.
Number one, they told me that for numbers that are, I think, Glow or Airtel numbers, that it will not go because so I was like, how many people are using? Sorry, not as if they don't have customers, but you know, most people use MTN.
Yeah.
So, but the delivery rate is just far below average, and I didn't get my money back till today.
Okay. Have you seen this dashboard? Do you have access to this dashboard? The one I just showed before this. You have access to it. Okay, maybe I will engage you. Let's interpret. This report is there. Remember, these SMS come in pages. So you may have just typed something, and in your eyes, you say, this is small. You may have gone to 3 pages. And each page has a cost. So you push it out, it will charge page 1, page 2, page 3. So that's why when you're doing it, it's good we work together to actually, if you say, I want it to go 1 page, we'll try to look at the grammar and coin it very well. Okay?
Before you can even send the message, it
All
will
right.
tell you that the money in your account is not enough, that you need amount.
Quantity, yeah.
Then I paid more to make sure.
Because of the size of your message, but no problem. We will look at that. We'll look at that again so that you can understand how it works. Some of this is, like I said, this knowledge gap. You may be doing something and think you're doing it right. You may not get it right, but once you get it right, you get everything right. So we'll look at it again. All right.
All right.
Yeah, question here, please.
Thank you. My name is Emmanuel Ochog, Apsu Microfinance Bank.
Yes.
My question is, in your presentation, you know, this is a very captive market.
Yes.
I expect that you should have just mentioned, like if you buy 300,000 units, the price will be this, at least to encourage, make people to, you know,
to begin to think of coming.
So let me ask, if I buy 300,000 units, what will be the rate?
300,000 units of SMS.
SMS.
The rate will be what I will send to you after this meeting.
Okay, then another thing is, why wouldn't he go for the SMS, the last speaker? Why wouldn't the thing go for Airtel or Glow numbers? He was saying something like
because
that.
the sender is not whitelisted by those companies.
Okay.
Yes, probably. So that's when I sit with him and we x-ray the transaction, we'll get what the challenge is. Okay, it is a name we give to an organization that has been registered with NCC, that SMS from them can go to anybody, whether you have DND on your phone or not. So we have Trust Fund MFB today. If we whitelist Trust Fund MFB, they can send SMS and it will hit anybody, whether you have DND or don't have DND. So the approval comes from NCC. We don't give it, but we'll help you to get it. It takes a little while, maybe 1 month, 2 months, but we'll send you the forms, the letters you need to write. We will go to them and say, we know these people is a microfinance bank and they want to be sending SMSs other than financial transactions. So they will give the approval and then you are now whitelisted. So that's what it simply means. That's grammar for whitelisted.
Any other question?
Please, there should not be any other question.
All right, Emmanuel.
Thank you so
I
much.
think you may have done justice to it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I can see the look of satisfaction on our faces, and I know we've not answered all the questions, but I'm pretty sure that we have answered a huge portion of our questions, and the channels are open. If there are further questions you'd like to ask, all of the speakers are presently in the hall. You can always engage them. You can engage them during lunch. I'm sure that they will have solutions, and I encourage you to get their personal numbers also, so that if you need to fast track resolutions, you can quickly call them and they will look at how they help you. They are from the head office, so they would work closely with the regional team to ensure that we give you very good optimal services. Thank you very much for traveling down to be a part of this event. We celebrate you. We are happy to have you here. That being said, we've come to the end of this tech session. Thank you again. Clap for yourselves. Congratulate yourselves for coming down here. We have some brand ambassadors that will stand by the door. Okay, before we even go for lunch, we have some gifts for you to appreciate that you came here. Our beautiful brand ambassadors will pass those gifts across to everyone, and then we can now proceed to the restaurant to have lunch. Thank you very much. Let's have a good day.
Thank you very much again. While the gift is coming to you, I'd like to introduce my colleagues that are working with me here in the East. So we've decided to have ourselves represented in some cities so that you can easily reach us. Please, we have Inoje. Inoje, please come forward so they will see you. And we have Collins. Collins, please come forward. We have Pamela. Pamela is in Benin. We have Inoje. Inoje is in Owerri. We have Collins. Collins is in Enugu. Collins is in Enugu. And I am in Port Harcourt. We all work together to cover the South and Southeast. We have Gideon also, who is also covering Bayelsa and Cross River. So for any issue you have with InterSwitch, your businesses of your bank, you can please reach us. Like I said, Collins is now in Enugu. He's not going home. He's sleeping here and he's living here. So anytime you, Collins, this is Collins. Collins, raise your hand now. This is Collins. This is Inoje. Inoje is in Owerri. So from Owerri to Enugu is about 3-4 hours. So before I'll come from Port Harcourt, you will catch Inoje. Inoje will resolve it. Okay? So Ebonyi State, if you're from Ebonyi State, you can reach him. Anambra can reach him, can reach me. Abia can reach him and reach me and reach Collins. All of us are working together. So please ensure you collect our phone numbers and put us under pressure until your issues are resolved. Thank you so much. Collins, go and give your number. Thank you.
Nice. But you knew that. Cool.